there. I need to hold the mic a little bit closer to my mouth. I was listening. I never watch my streams, but I rarely do. Only just to check that the sound is okay, just to see, that should sound a little bit better. So if you ever see me with the mic too far away, about this much, I think it sounds much better. Let me know. Now I'm going to check the sounds here because Windows had an update. And every time it has an update, it messes things up a little bit. So it appears that everything's going well here. So yes, we're back in the Airbus again, everybody, and welcome and salutations and greetings. It's actually an early, it's 14:54, it's almost 3 o'clock in the evening here in Wexford, in Ireland. Yes, so I thought I'd try an early stream. As you know, I'm playing around with schedules. But Sundays, as always, that's in stone, 2100 hours Irish time, on the North European server. So I didn't have a big intro today because I keep getting, it's very annoying, I keep getting copyright claims for that video. I'm only going to do that video on Sundays, so I have to go to a whole rigmarole to show my license for the music I paid for, and it's just tiresome. Yes, tiresome. So yes, the music industry, you really do shoot yourself in the foot because I've stopped paying for music now. I'd buy the music. I had actually, we flew to Luton Airport yesterday. Luton Airport and that great song. Yeah, and sure enough, copyright claim. So I cut that bit out and it worked very nicely. So I got to be careful doing things like that on Twitch as well because it could ban you, just ban you, that's it. So yeah, the music industry, thank you very much. You're so supportive. I can't even pay for the music. I'd pay for it, but they'll come back and say, on YouTube anyway. So folks, let me just sort something out here because usually I do all this kind of stuff just before. By the way, if you're going to follow us, there's our flight plan. I'm going to talk about that now in a second. So I just have to do one or two few things over here on the old YouTubey poos, just to kick things off and make sure I have the chat. So because I want to see all your chats. I know I don't get to everybody, but you got to do your best, don't you? So let's get the YouTube chat on here. Where is he? Come on. Oh, my internet's very quick, but maybe it's just YouTube's slow. Okay, let's try that again. So yes, getting at the YouTube chat. There we go. Oh, that was me talking there a few seconds ago. Greetings, Dale Hoover's with us, ladies and gentlemen, on YouTube. Also, we've got Equus. I've arrived morning. Morning, Equus, depending on where you are. For me, it's 1500 hours. That's 3 o'clock in the evening. I thought I'd try it a little bit. I thought I would try a little bit of an earlier stream today. I must remember to talk slower. Yeah, we in Ireland and Scotland especially, I think we both talk very quick. And I met this guy from Scotland once at work, and he just talked like that, blah, 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 and I was going, I couldn't understand a word. And this is at an interview at a job I wanted in the IT industry, and it was very hard. But he was a lovely guy in the end, and believe it or not, after a while I could understand him perfectly. But I've got to be aware of that as well. So if you think I'm talking strangely, you may let me know. But the sound now should be good because I've got the mic close up to my mouth. Okay, we've got Lonely Reaper as well. Is back with us. He says, hello, Gripper Sim. I wish I was at home. I know, I knew this would happen because you're all at work now. You're at work. If you're not working at home, you're in an office. More than likely. Okay, lad is also with us. Afternoon, still at work here too. So look, I know what you do if you're at a desk anyway. What used to happen very often. Now I was quite busy in IT, so it's very rare I could actually get this done. But you put your phone, all right? You put your phone under a bit of paper or something, and most IT companies you're allowed to listen to music, and you have it like that there under. You sneak it. Don't worry about the boss. Look, if you get caught at work watching Gripper Sim, just tell the boss that you're watching. Just look at him and go, well, I'm watching Gripper Sim. And you go, of course. Off you go, he'll say. Try it. No, don't just be, no. Look, Okay, well, speaking of Scotland, we're going from nice, god damn it, nice sunny Porto. Excuse me for that awful sound you probably heard. We're going from nice and sunny Porto in Portugal. We're going to take off from Porto. I have set into departure. We're leaving from gate 25. We're going to go northerly, all the way to the north, past, in between Ireland and England, over the Irish Sea, passing Dublin. We'll probably start descending about here, I would imagine. Over to the, where's this waypoint here? In that Ballantyre, or whatever that is. And then straight in to Edinburgh, and there's the approach there. So all nicely done up here. Very nice and tidy. I like the way Microsoft has done that. I know there are better ways to do it, but realistic ways, I just have to take the time to do it. And that will happen. Okay, that will happen. I've downloaded some new things to help me. So I'm going to hit the fly button. We are going to fly under real-time weather and daytime. So everything's on the real-time time and the real-time weather. So I'm hoping when we get into Edinburgh, it'll be very bad weather. Because it's fun. I know in the real world they don't want bad weather, but I do want bad weather. Yes. So everything's fine. I got to walk the director earlier on, so the director wouldn't kick off. Now the director will kick off if I do something wrong. Like we had a bug yesterday, and I was saying, "Oh, we've got 190 miles to go. I'll get some eye candy. Look outside." We had a chat, and then all of a sudden I was 35 miles out or something. So it was a little bit of a bug. But oddly, before that, because I rewatched it a little bit. The producer kicked off and started jumping around and sat right beside me, and I was showing you the camera. And every time something goes wrong, either it's the tone of my voice or what, I don't know, but the producer does seem to give me a warning. And of course, I never realized of the warning. So I've got my camera here for the controls. Now, I'm not using the Bravo for this. I have the Thrustmaster over here. I'm not going to detach the camera again. I'll find a way to get a camera moved over. There must be some sort of gizmo I can get, but at least you can see my control column inputs there. That will do. And over here is my Airbus throttle quadrant. So let's hit the ready to fly button. And we're very close up to the, we're a little bit close to the wall there, are we not? Are we not? Oh, I've got mugs everywhere here. Oh, excuse me. Just stretch over there a little bit. Okay, so we're in the Airbus A320. I hope to hit the Y button doesn't stuff me up here. I hope it doesn't stuff up my flight plan. We should be kind of... I'll just move it towards the gate and get to us. No? You know? Cold and dark. We're cold and dark. And let me just get the viewage ready. I'm going to get it as realistic as possible. Will I get reach? I'm sure it will. There's the EasyJet livery. Very, very nice. Very beautiful. Yeah, very nice. I thought I'd change for the Gripper Sim livery today. If you like the Gripper Sim livery, you'll get it in flightsim.to. Just look. Just search for Gripper Sim. We've got 3 liveries now. Thanks to DCS Ducks. The latest one is, in fact, the JU52. So I'll be flying that again at some point very soon. I'd probably do a series of flights in that because, you know, you got to learn it a little bit. They have no black area here. There's a black, usually in the Airbus, they have this black kind of covering here, like a face mask. We can talk about why that is, but it doesn't have it on this aircraft. But a very detailed, let's go right up here, look. Oh! Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Okay, let's get some passengers on board. Let us do that. Let's go to the iPad here. Boom. Akala says there's nice bridge views on the approach to Edinburgh. Yeah, there's some good scenery actually that Microsoft have thrown in for the update in Scotland. So hopefully we'll see some of that. Now let's get the trucks and stuff involved. Let's open the door. Let's get the passengers arriving. Here comes the gate. Get some eye candy here. I love the way it goes right up to the door, look. I do, oddly enough, it does please me. Look at this, look. Shoop. Oh, kind of digs into the airplane, but never mind. Yeah, there we go. So passengers can board. One day I'm going to have lots of keys I can press so you can hear all the sounds. Passengers boarding an Easy Flight 123, please approach the gate. Rows numbers through 1 to 15, please, first, and all this kind of stuff. I'll have that. I'm going to work on that. Bit of fun, bit of crack. I have some ideas with regards to that. With calls and stuff. Let's get the baggage boys down. Let's get the external power and the fuel truck. No, we won't. Aft door and catering, and that should create some activity in Edinburgh here. Let's have a look actually in Edinburgh. Sorry, we're in Porto. We're going from Porto to Edinburgh. Oh, where's my notes here? Oh, I'm not really arranged here. Porto to Edinburgh. Porto being Lima, Papa, Romeo to Edinburgh. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. We need a pen, which I have. And there's the baggage coming on. The catering. Yeah, you'll notice with the catering here, I think these are quite realistic. Well, I think they are the actual real ones. Gate Gourmet. It appears every this is an add-on flightsim.to, I can't remember what it was called, but for all the ground vehicles to be realistic according to where you are. But it's burpy. It's always Gate Gourmet. Also, I've got some more liveries here. I've downloaded a few extra liveries just to stop the kind of standard liveries coming in. That's another truck. Those are apparently you should see in Scotland, you know. There's a KLM as well. There's British Airways. Yeah, so very nice. Very nice. There's the coast. Yeah, very nice, very beautiful. And there we go, there's Porto. There's someone flying around there. There's PHB or A. Fabra. I think it's pronounced Fabra. I don't know, I can't pronounce them all. What a massive gate. Anyway, there we go. Tritz4 is here. He says, hey Gripper, great to see you. Mike from Cornwall. Great, Mike. I hope you're doing well in Cornwall. Where, by the way, Cornwall, folks, tell me, Tritz, if I'm wrong, Tritz4. It's got the best lighting. It's got really interesting lighting. I found this in some, I don't know where I came across on YouTube. But the colour of the sky is quite different in Cornwall. Is that right? That's why it's so popular. Anyway, that's just some useless fact I picked up. Not useless, but it's an interesting fact I picked up many years ago. Yeah, all the trucks now, they've got the catering on board. And there is the power. Who does that? Swissport. See, they've got all these companies now, you see. Brilliant. And the have they finished the baggage? We're kind of finished with the baggage. Fine, let's get started. It's not the jibber jabber. Let me position the aircraft for the start of the APU. That's going to happen pretty soon. And I'm quickly going to start. When I start the checks, I'm going to stay with the checks for a while and come back to the comments. I hope you can hear me nicely there. I'm going to move this over closer. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, so YouTube, who's with us? We have on YouTube Dale and Equinus, Skipper 8472, 1500 in the evening. Thought it was still afternoon. Oh, it is. Yes, of course, it's the afternoon. Or it's the afternoon or evening. Good afternoon, good morning, and good night. ATM here says Equus. It's almost preferred over a stream midday for me. Ian Pollard, hi. I can't watch at work. We'll catch up tonight. Or are you streaming tonight too? I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't actually think about streaming twice. I'm going to see how it goes, you know. It's a random stream. Caught us out again. I know Marco. That's Mark Draco. I'm only listening to Gripper while I work. Grafter. Honestly. So it's grafting, Marco. Brilliant. Trez is with us as well. Gripper! Clap, 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 clap. We're being spoilt this afternoon. Oh, great. I'm delighted. Dale Hoover, Air India has an impressive add-on for traffic and liveries. Air India. Air Indy. Okay, there's a few of them now. There is a few of them out there. I don't know which one to use. Yeah, the lighting attracts the artists. Yeah, so I was right in Cornwall. Yeah, so there is light. I moved further south in Wicklow, and I noticed it, and I'm going, oh, that's that effect. I can't remember the scientific name for the effect. It's an effect when you move further south around this area. So it's great. Cornwall is a nice place. Although I haven't been there, I've seen lots of it on YouTube. Anyway, okay, let's get the engine started. This is why you were all here. I will do lots of jibber jabber, and you can watch me stuff this up. Yeah, I've stuffed up there already a little bit, but I've got to activate this screen in order to hit this button, and all that sort of stuff's going on. Checklist. Single pilot checklist. Single pilot operations for the A320, which doesn't exist in real life. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Okay, park brake. Now, I've got to check all this. Now, I haven't done the cockpit clean up checklist. Oop. But for some reason, these lights should be retracted. No? Oh, they are retracted this time. Great, okay. Parking brake set. There's a parking brake. The parking brake is set. Wipers. Oh, wipers. They sound awful. There's the wipers there. They're off. Spoilers retracted. Spoilers are... that's armed and that's retracted. Engine master's off. 1 and 2 is off. And I'll check my actual controls this time. Oh yeah, my physical controls aren't working now. Now they're not. They've decided not to work. What is that about? What, you know? Oh, now, okay, they're working here with the button, but physically, they ain't working. Yeah, Tessie says the AIG install is complicated. I looked into that because you told me yesterday, and I said I'm not doing long, complicated installs. If you remember my videos from Explain, which I'll come back to, by the way. Explain hasn't gone entirely. And I come back to, and I said I'm not doing long, complicated installs because it messes stuff up. And who wants to do? And you know, if you're a developer, okay, developers think a different way, and things get complicated because it is complicated. And they always give you a long, complicated install. Sometimes they give you a long, and I hate that. Long, complicated installs are frustrating. When I first got the PMDG years ago, right, for X-Plane, which they're very good, but it had this long, complicated install, and I had all these problems. And so I got to support, and they're saying, okay, you need to move this out and this here, and I'm going, it's not working, and I have to get back to them. And all my Friday after getting home from work was taken up trying to install the thing I paid for. No complicated installs at Gripperson. You know, Dale Hoover says it's complicated as well in YouTube. So I don't do long, complicated installs because it's paid for everybody involved. Wipers only work if it's raining, says Pepper Mountain Batten. Great. Yeah, wait for an easy install. It's the best thing. Microsoft will probably catch up anyway. We have a first-time chatter. First-time chat from viewer. D's N Aku. D's underscore EINE underscore E. Well, welcome. I think you know who you are. You're saying there on Twitch, want to become oh, for bloody hell, it's a scam. How do I ban that? How do I ban that guy? Why won't it give me the option to ban that guy? You see, sometimes you get spam, folks. And there may be no moderators on. No, I don't want to reply. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Okay, good. Alright, good stuff. Just moving windows over here to the right. Okay. Oh, Equinus is going to escort us. Equinus, on your right, waiting to escort. Let me have a look. We've got an escort again today, folks. We've got an escort. We lost them yesterday for a period because it was a bug. There we go. There's Equus there, look. And the Tomcat getting ready for Tom Cruise. And I have to say, it looks pretty damn good. I can't see Equus in the Tomcat. I think he's popped off for coffee in here somewhere. But it looks pretty cool. Yep. USS Carl Vincent. I do have this. I'm waiting to look at it. I'm going to do a review on the Tomcat. Some crazy mantis. I think it's been updated, but I think I couldn't land it in the carrier, but I could in DCS World. It was very easy for me in DCS World, so I'm going to wait until it's sorted out. Anyway, let's go back to EasyJet and let's get our startup checks. If I just stop this jibber jabber, this would be fine. So anyway, I was complaining about the switches. Yeah, that's another thing I have to fix and take time aside for. Blah 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 blah. Battery, the fuel quantity check, landing gear check down, anti-skid on, anti-skid. Anti-skid. There's anti-skid. Anti-skid is on. I know that because the switch is up. Thrust levers are idle. Okay, so thrust levers, just make sure that I got the right detents. So the detents are working fine on my physical controls. The flaps are working on my physical controls, and the spoilers are also working on my physical controls, except the 2 engine masters, which is annoying. That button's working. The rudder trim is not working. It's very sad. Maybe it's because the engine isn't started. The gear lever is working fine. Great. Okay. Fuel quantity check. No. I'm not going to check the fuel. If I run out of fuel, it's going to happen one day. But no. I'm going to do the foolish thing and see what happens when people don't take enough fuel. It's a pet peeve of mine, if you haven't guessed already. Always fly with full tanks. This is in the real world now. Battery master 1 or 2 on. Okay, so cockpit preparation. Batteries on. First thing always in an aircraft, batteries on. Batteries are here. Boom, boom. External power, which we have the little van there, so we put the external power on, and you'll hear a big clink. Oh, very nice. Strobe lights auto. Strobe lights to auto. They're now to auto. Let's align the gyros here for navigation. ADIRS. Now, I've watched videos that they do this for some reason. 1, 3, and 2. I don't know why that is. You just put them on random. It doesn't matter. So they're both on nav. They usually take about a half an hour or so to start, but you've got settings in this aircraft. This is the fly-by-wire, which means you can have it instant or very quick. APU engine fire test. Okay, there's all the test for your fire. Just press those buttons. There you go. Not a very alarming sound. It's like someone opened I don't know, a door or something. That keeps happening to me, and one day if I discharge that, that's going to be the end of the engine in question. Lights and things, lights and instrument displays. Lightage is important for iCandy, I feel. Let us get some lightage. Let's get these ones on here. I don't think it's going to get dark though. No, we're going to check that we have real live weather on now in a second. There's the overhead panel lights. Great. And any more lights up here? No. We'll start down here. We put on my lights here for... There we go. Good. Come on. A floodlight, please. That's on the dashboard. The first officer also has a floodlight. I do believe if you leave the first officer's flight displays on black, it'll save your frame rates, but I don't seem to have a problem with frame rates yet. So we'll do his and we'll do mine. We'll do these ones here because we can't see them because of the daylight. At night time you'll want to turn these down. You know, you want to have all the lights, I would imagine, down quite low because you need your night vision. You want to see outside physically, don't you? Your night vision is, you know, damn you. Your night vision is very important if you're flying at night time. That's why the strobes should not be on the apron because you're blind all the other pilots. So a lot of switchy, flicky here. More lights here, flicky, switchy. Great. I think that's all the lights. We'll worry about the rest. Oh, you put the footwells on. Console on the floor. We'll put that up to bright. It just looks a little bit more. And one thing I never did, and I looked for, is the dome light. There we go. So all the lights are on. Engine seatbelt signs on for the passengers. So let's assume they've all boarded. Good stuff. Does that mean this gate goes away? No. Seatbelt sign, no smoking sign. Don't really need that anymore. Should it just be, you know, I think people know by now, don't they? Exit emergency lights are on. And let's do some nav. Okay, so now I've learned enough about this for now to get me from A to B. I need to advance on the MCDU. I need to get more advanced on that, but I am learning little bits like yesterday. Well, it was a bug, so I had to rewrite myself, and I got through it, you know, which is great. So sometimes when you make mistakes, you learn an awful lot. For example, when I was in IT, you know, at the time, you know, don't mess with the server. This is what you'd hear. Don't touch it. Oh my God! So you wouldn't touch it because you'll break something. And I went to this another job years ago. And my first question in the interview was, okay, I see you have your system, I see how it works, but what I want is I want a server I can destroy and build up again and try every possible way to break it, so I learn how to fix it, so I'm not petrified of playing around with stuff that's live. And it's sure, we'll get you, yeah, that's fine. So I can make all the mistakes I wanted outside, you know, live servers. So making mistakes is a good thing if you don't suffer from them. So anyway, init page 1. Init page 1. Oh, I give myself a flight number. Why not? 001. Cost index, although it isn't implemented here, is boom. The cruise will go to, I'm guessing, 32,000 feet. Boom. Temperature 32,000 feet, or 32,000 feet, only 48 degrees. That would be like minus 56 degrees. Anyway, there you go. Maybe that's just ISA, I'm thinking. Flight plan. Okay, we can check all the flight plan, and we can check it with, oh, I'll go to the motions, shall I? I always have to keep in mind that there's someone new on board and they don't have a clue what they're doing, so they can learn as well. Okay, so if I want to check my flight plan, I go up here. I want to see each part of the route. So if I zoom out here, and if I go to rows view, or is it? No, nav. I kind of know I'm going north. So there's 0 or 360, which is north. So that makes sense to me. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit to see each waypoint. Now, normally you'd have all this written down. So what I can do now, you have to have it on arc, actually. Right, you have to have it on arc. And what I'm going to do is on the FMC, under flight plan, I'm going to hit down arrow. Am I right here? No, I'm not. I'm not on the right thing. Sorry about that. You actually have to be on that. Oh, plan mode. Sorry. You've got to be in plan mode. Up here. Okay. To make sure it's working, you go up arrow. And you see it goes from waypoint to waypoint to waypoint. And you can check all your waypoints to make sure the altitudes and the headings and all that kind of stuff is correct. Sometimes you might see discontinuity, and you've got to fix that. But I haven't seen that in Microsoft Flight Sim yet. So it's going to bring us all the way back up and start at the beginning again. That's all the waypoints on the ILS. And there we are back at the beginning. So that's how you check a flight plan, basically. Back to nav. We'll zoom in a bit. And that's great. So flight plan is checked. RadNav. Okay, the RadNav, we're not using any of this really for departure. Oh, didn't put it in. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that. Init page 2. Init page 2, which is, sorry, here. I haven't, this is another thing, I want to get the mass and balances from the flight plan, but thankfully, excuse me, it puts in the fuel that we already have on board and the center of gravity, etc., etc. So that's nice. That's good. Let me see here. Page 2. There's just something there that's bugging me. Darn. Init. No. There we go. Yeah. Trip time. Does that give you the trip time? No. I've got to work all this stuff out. Okay, performance. Now, yeah, that's what I was getting. The V1, it may put them in automatically. Someone's telling me I have to figure that out. I haven't done it right. So, again, this is to do with flight planning. I just have to take half a day to figure that out. Anyway, V1. Okay. V1 is the speed at which you've only got so much runway. And think about if you have an engine failure or something terrible happens. You don't want to take off now. you want to stop before the V1 speed. The V1 speed is saying if you stop before V1, let's say 130 knots, you'll stop by the end of the runway. You won't come off the other side of it. So that's the speed there. So we'll say 145. I'm just making it up. It depends on your weight. It depends on all sorts of things, the length of the runway, etc., etc. VR is rotate speed. So 155 we'll say. V2 is your takeoff safety speed with an engine failure, so we'll say 160. Boom. Great. We're going to take off with flaps 1. Yeah, there's some bits and pieces here. I've got a few things. Okay. Oh, next phase. So that's the takeoff phase. We've got the climb phase. Then we have the cruise phase. And then we have the descent phase. It's all managed. And we have the approach phase. The approach. Now, I'm going to do this in the air. Okay? Because sometimes, you know, they won't know which runway they're going to land into. Okay? So, oh, no. I'm going to go to flight plan there. I'd just like to have that there. So we've got, 981 nautical miles. I was a little bit generous there. Really? It's 1,000 miles? From Porto to Scotland? Well, it would be, wouldn't it? Oh, God. Yeah. Really? To Scotland? 1,000 nautical miles? Okay. Well, it'll give us plenty of time to chat. You know, and learn new things. So it's going to be a long stream. On the map phase in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it used to tell you how long it would take, you know. But time 2 hours 27. Oh, yeah. So I was foolish and unwise. Okay, so we're streaming for 2 hours a minute. 2 odd hours. Predicted wind shear is on. Predicted wind shear is here. Boom. That's only when it goes on to auto. Cockpit door lock, which is down here. It's armed, so that closes the door. No, the other way, please. No, I want the lock, please. And you hear the door closing. Barometric pressure set. Okay, the nice thing about Flight Sim is I can look it up and change it here, or I can just press B. The pressure is 1022 in Porto, and I'm going to check that with my phone just to see how good Microsoft has been lately with synchronizing the real world weather, which reminds me, let me just, oh no, I don't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Let's make sure I got real world weather on here. I'm pretty sure I do. We'll have live time, please. Thank you. And live weather as active. Great. So we've got real world weather. So let's hit B again there. 1021. Let's check on the real weather. See, this is what they're doing when you're boarding an aircraft, you know. We are in Lima Papa Romeo. 1021. Brilliant. Happy days. Let's have a quick glance at the comments there for the moment, just to see if anyone's telling me I'm doing something wrong, because that does happen. Oh yeah, just people are responding to when I was talking about being a developer and developers. Mark says, as a developer myself, I hate long complicated installs. The installer and any problems are ours. Users should not have to solve our issue, especially on paid add-ons. I agree. Anyway, yeah, that time at PMDG I got really annoyed because all my Friday was taken up, and I couldn't. And then of course they were closed, and I couldn't help. And it was just really. So I got really ratty with them on the Monday evening, because my Monday evening after work was gone as well, and I was disappointed I couldn't get to fly it. And I wrote them an email saying I was really annoyed. I wasn't rude, and they're just ignorant. Do you know what he said to me? Right? He said, it should be easy for you, if you can't install this long complicated installation, you shouldn't be flying the 737. This is back when I was quite young, when it first came out. Oh, I just went off. So I wasn't happy with PMDG. They were very cocky, very, you know. So yeah, and developers, you know, they do know about installation issues and stuff like that, in all fairness, but some that I met did not. Trit says, I agree more, Darko. I paid 50 for the DC6 and can not get it to load. Oh darn, that shouldn't be the case. It did work now for me. Now I have to tell you that this was PMDG when they first started out, when they just, you know, they had the first aircraft coming out. So this is like 15, 20 years ago. It must have been, yeah, it must have been about 15 years ago maybe. Okay, so let's just have a look at Twitter comments here just to see if I've missed anything. For the HX, you only get discontinuities on the experimental version. Okay, Johnny F73 is saying for the Airbus A320 NX, you only get discontinuities on the experimental version. Okay, great. Good. Okay, let's just get going here. You're probably getting bored watching me start this thing up. If I just shut my mouth, that should be great. Be just still asleep. Barometric pressure, okay, we've checked that. VOR video, I'm not interested about that. CD altitude speed. Oh, no. Okay. So initially, let us get the transition altitude here now. I know ATC would tell us what the transition altitude is, but let's see what the published one is. So it's either the published. I'll just get it up right here. The transition altitude is 4,000 feet. So we'll just plug in 4,000 feet initially, okay? So we're going to go to 4,000 feet. Oh, to 100 feet there. You don't want to be 4,000 feet. Make sure my speed is on manage mode, heading manage mode, altitude manage mode, vertical speeds on manage mode. So that's all good. That's done. IRS alignment is complete. And EFIS arc 10 miles. Okay, fine. Flight directors are both on. That's 1 on 2. They're here. You've got to have those on. 1 on 2. And APU, let's get the APU on. APU master on. The minute I hit the start button, of course, it is going to display down here automatically. I'll see the flaps open here in a second. We'll see the temperature rise and then the N1 rise. There's the flaps open. You hear the temperature and N1 starting up. Let's get some eye candy. There it goes. We got all the effects there as well. And that's the APU starting. Let me know, folks, if you can't hear me over the sound of the jet. There's Johnny F73 over here. Welcome, Johnny F73. The same as always. So that's all good. Let's see who's with us while the APU starting. Well, Johnny F's in the fly-by-wire as well. Great. We've got Marvin Biggins is with us, Tapas with us, and DLH1178, and our Escort, who is, he's not showing up there, who was DCS Ducks. That's DCS Ducks. We have the APU started, folks. Let's move for engine start. Now that I have the APU started, I can get rid of the external power. I will also need to get rid of the passengers. Get them out of the way. Are the passengers boarded? Yes, they are, Captain. Close the door. Get rid of the thingy-majiggy. Come on. Do I have to put the beacon on? And then it goes. The beacon should be on. Oh, that was quick. The minute I turned off the beacon, it just shoved off. Great. Okay, cool. So that's how that works. Where was I? APU master, APU's on. Crew oxygen supply. I was looking at a video about the oxygen last night. How sad is that? So we've got the crew oxygen supply. Passengers. That's for the mask. What was I looking at? Something else down. I can't remember. I'll remember as I go. I was looking at all this stuff. Anyway. Fuel pumps. All the fuel pumps want to be on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 for each engine and for the APU. Air conditioning on. Not really concerned about the air conditioning as it is a simulated flight. But yeah, you could put them to low to irritate your passengers. You know, aft cabin and forward cabin. You want the cockpit nice and toasty. But just all the passengers can be really cold. Yeah, that never happens. I am sure about that in real life. Navigation aids, especially if you've got a lot of rowdy people on, I'd say. Navigation lights on. Navigation lights on. Nav. And logo. Thank you. And it's APU available. APU bleed off. Oh, APU bleed on. That would make more sense. APU bleed for the ram air to start the engines. That's actual physical air spinning the turbines, and you want lots of that. I heard a ka-ching this time. What was that? What was that ka-ching sound? Oh! Tritz has set up a monthly tip. Wow, I didn't know. I heard a different sound than normally. Tritz, thank you very much. Wow, so that's the monthly tip for $5. Well, Tritz, wow, that's the first one of those I've gotten. Thank you very much. That is absolutely superb. And there's other people actually, and I should get a bing bing. Did it go off and I didn't hear it? 14 minutes ago, Chris Twigger subscribed on YouTube. Chris, greetings and salutations. I didn't hear that, Chris. Was I just babbling on there and I didn't hear it? Is the volume loud enough? Let me just get the alert box volume here. Where's the alert box volume? Where's the alert box volume? Oh. Where is the alert box volume? I have to fix that. Why don't I have the volume for the alert box? Okay, I'll have to look into that and test that. I tested that actually before I came on the stream to make sure that I could hear all your things. But anyway, Tritz, thank you very much and welcome to the madness. And thank you for supporting the future of the channel. That's exactly what that does, by the way. And that's great. That's absolutely superb. If you master fuel pumps on air conditioning. See the way I'm stopping the checklist every 5 seconds? It's taken forever. Now, you know, maybe I shouldn't be an airline pilot. Navigator is on. APU bleed on. APU bleed. APU bleed. APU bleed. Which where? Oh, it's in the air conditioning for some reason. There we go. There's the APU bleed. We need that to start the engine. External power off. We got rid of the truck, didn't we? Did I get rid of the truck? No, you don't have to. I just like to keep it real. Is that truck on? Hold on. Oh, it's still connected. I just like to keep it real if I can. Boom. It just disappears. Oh, it doesn't just disappear. It kind of moves away magically on its own like a little robot. Like a Hoover in a house. You know you get those Hoovers now that do... Yeah, I didn't know they had those now. Do you know in the airports that they're actually robots? Well, anyway, it's disconnected. Let us start the engines. Let's begin the starting jibber jabber stuff. Okay, external power is now to be off. Just keep on with the checklist. You got to keep going with it, you know. Off. Okay, good stuff. Beacon light is on as it is. Engine mode selector to start. We're going to start. I think they'll start on number 2 first. Number 2 is on. Master 2. Oh no! I left something out because I glanced through the checklist. Mode selector. That has to be to engine start here. See that? About there. Then we switch it on. Then we'll go outside and have a look. Let's see it spin up. Oh, have I stuffed it up? Come on. Left is number 2. No. Number 2 is right. Sorry. Left is number 1. I love the way they've actually animated the engine. Now, the engine sounds might be too low. I hope they're not. Let me know. Because sometimes I find with the engine sounds you can't hear me either. And of course, you'd be keeping an eye on that in the cockpit, wouldn't you, to make sure everything's as it should be. There we go. N1's the outer fan, N2's the inner fan. And it's going to rise now. And what we're looking for apparently is N2 20% fuel flow. 68% now. Oh, I hear the angry dogs. I love that. Okay, engine number 1. Boom. Engine number 1. Very good. Let's have a look at it swinging. Come on. Come on, number 2. That's the inner fan, I would say, spinning now. There we go. I love the animations. Good afternoon, Gadget FPV. Greetings, just good to see you again. Also, we got Jenny F. Trying the experimental version hasn't gone well for me in the past. Yeah, that's why I don't try the experimental version of the fly-by-wire, because it is, after all, the experimental version. And while I'm streaming, I don't want to take any chances. I've enough problems streaming anyway, with sounds and whatnot, as you've seen in the past, possibly. If I could be there, I would, says Lonely Reaper. Greetings, Lonely Reaper. I hope you're doing well. Greetings. Okay, great. That was all on Twitch. And what are people saying on YouTube? Let's have a quick over to say hello to everyone on YouTube. Who have we got on YouTube there? We have... Yeah, Sling 380 says, remember the auto V speed entry. Well, I couldn't figure that one out there. I just kind of brushed over it. Paul Smith there. Greetings, Paul, by the way. Paul is saying, obviously I use Navigraph and he never had a description. So he's saying, so the question is, what are the benefits of Navigraph? I'm living in the USA. I use the charts from the FAA, and that's fine. You can get them for free, right? You can get the charts for free. Just search it on the web. But it's the thing in Navigraph is, I don't really need it. I don't really need it. But I pay for it anyway just to get the data. It's kept up to date, like the real world charts, you know. And it's just handy for me, so I don't have to go looking for anything. I think I'm paying $10 a month, under $10 a month for it. I said I'd get it ages ago with subscribers, because what I say is when people, you know, when they support the channel, I always say it goes back into the channel, and it does all go back into the channel, you know. So that's one of those things that I'm allowed to have because of, you know, people subscribing on Twitch and people being members on YouTube. So that's why I have that. But you don't need it. But I love it. I love it because you can go right back out, you know, activate. I can follow that I'm following the right direction. Everything. It's like the real world charts that I'm used to from commercial flying. And it's just fabulous. You know, I really like it. So that's, you don't have to have it at all. It's you know, one of those luxurious things. So Navigraph is. Now, let's see who else we've got with this. Oh, Tritz 4. Welcome to Lieutenant. Tritz 4 is Lieutenant Colonel, a member. That is great. So that's great, Tritz. Thank you very much. I saw that's. I've just seen that on YouTube now because it comes up in both as well. What's what they do every 28 days? Yeah, they update it every 28 days. The Navigraph, all the charts, all this kind of stuff. Now, if you're new to flight simming, don't let this freak you out, right? It looks more complicated than it is. You know, it looks more complicated than it is. But what I really want this for is the approach charts. So, effectively, I'm going to show you that now shortly. Actually, we'll talk about that shortly, and you'll see exactly what I'm doing. Okay, great. So back to the aircraft. Let's get into the air. Plenty of time to chit chat in the air. Okay, so now we've got the engine mode selector. We want to put that to normal mode. I'll use that in my physical button. Is the trim? But the trim is working now. I'm using my physical button here on the physical Thrustmaster joystick, but it doesn't move the physical button here. So I think they've got to do some work on that. Great, okay, we're set back to normal mode. APU we don't need anymore, so let's get rid of the APU and just switch the master off. APU bleed also have to come off. I have a feeling I should have switched off the bleed first. Autopilot set, just double check that I've written that down. Okay, so the autopilot's good. 2 flight directors are on. Transponder, no. So this is before taxi. I would not put the transponder on until I'm entering the runway. But it's on, it says set here in my checklist, so it's set on standby, that's fine. Probe window heat auto. Now, correctly, I was told last night that the probe and window heat, I was saying, why would you put the probe heat on? Now, by default, see, it's on now, and now it's auto. So thank you for telling me that last night. So it's on auto. Spoilers, make sure you arm the spoilers. Spoilers are armed, that's for rejected takeoff. Then we got our flaps as required. I'm going to go flap 1. Anti-ice is required. We're okay with anti-ice. Auto brake is set. That's rejected takeoff. So we're going to put that max, I would imagine, depending on your company, I guess. Nose light to taxi. They do love their lights. Why can't they simply? There's so many lights. It's ridiculous. Nose light to taxi. You'd be wherever switching on all the lights. Runway turn off lights off. They're off. Parker brake is off, so we get to taxi then. I'll do that. Weather radar on. Weather radar is here. We've gone to system 1. We've got the predicted wind shear on there. Fine. Chrono, start the chrono clock. That's just a timer. And I'll hit that button just about here. Boom. There's your timer. Takeoff config to press. So we need to have that to have our little checklist. Takeoff config to press. And we'll have a little, that'll bring up a little list up here. So we've got the auto brakes to max. We've got the signs on. The cabin is checked. We've got the spoilers armed. The flaps to takeoff. And it says the takeoff configuration is normal. Great stuff for takeoff, and that's before we get on to the runway. So now we can taxi. This is the hard bit for me. This is where, oh, I got the pushback. I will have a look at that now in a second. So, first of all, somehow, right, let's go to our airfield here. Boom. I'm going to go to taxi. Boom, sorry, here. Go to taxi. And there should be a map here of the actual airport taxiways. There we go. So, you should review this, okay? You should know this, I would say, in the real world. So what are they going to give us? What runway are we using? Are we going to use this runway here? They're likely to give us Charlie or Bravo, probably more likely to use the whole runway. So let's say taxi to Bravo, hold short. Or they'll say taxi to Apron S, Echo 1, Echo 2, Echo 3, Echo 4, hold short of Echo 5, and call tower, whatever it is. So just give it a quick look there. So let's see what it says here on the actual radio. I'm just doing this for my own purposes because it's always been a mystery to me in these big, massive airports. How the hell do you get around, you know? So we're going to tune to clearance. Now, you get clearance to start your engines anyway, so request IFR clearance. I've turned off the voice. I have to acknowledge that because it'll quit out. So it says Gripper Sim 123 cleared to Edinburgh as file takeoff runway 35. Okay, fair enough. Runway 35, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. 10,000. Departure frequency is 119.119.55. Squawk 2323, and I would repeat that. Clear to Edinburgh is filed. Runway 35, climb and maintain 1,000 feet, departure frequency 119.55, and squawk 2323, and I put in the radio frequency, and I would also make sure that we're squawking that 2323, and it's done for me automatically. Very nice, very beautiful. And then I would go to ground, and I'd ask for taxi. Request IFR taxi. I'm going to acknowledge that there, and what they're saying there is, and I'm going to write this down. It's not a very complicated runway, so taxi and hold short of runway 35 via Bravo. Simple as that. So Bravo. Great. Okay, that's not very complicated, is it? Wait till we get to Edinburgh. I think that's a bit bigger. So, I want to Bravo. So we're going to come back. We're going to taxi. And come back. Come back. Don't be like that. I get a little warning here. I have FS realistic there. That's fine. That's some nice sounds. So I want to push back, and let's do the pushback. I downloaded Better Pushback. I think it's called Better Pushback. Pushback. This is my first time using this, by the way. Pushback. Parking brake. Okay, fine. Parking brake's off. Start pushback. Can I plan it? No. Now, first of all, actually, I just saw doors there, here. Right. Let's check that I closed the doors. I did take off one day, the doors were open. We lost a few passengers that day. Come on, doors, I can't see. Damn you. Door. All the doors are closed. Park brake, okay, fine, but just push back. What are these options here? Oh, okay, there's lots of stuff and things happening here. Okay, start pushback. Tug speed, tug direction. You see, I'd rather plan. There's a tug coming up. I'd rather like an explain plan it. Is anyone listening? We want to plan the pushback so we can do our engine starts as we're being pushed back, no? So I'll wait till we're pushed back first. I want to go this way. Reverse. Or am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So, interesting, you know, really, the guy driving the truck knows what to do, you know. They know what runway you're going on. And they know where you're going. There's Johnny F there waiting for me. Patiently, mind you. Thank you, Johnny F. Let's just go straight back here, otherwise we go into the terminal. You could speed up there, Mr. Tugman. Thank you. Yeah, we don't want to hit the other gates. It's very slow. So again, you know, they don't have a... You just want to plan it and hit go and let it do its thing. The X-Plane one was great because he'd say, okay, pushback complete. I've removed the pins, and he'd hold the pins up in the air to say, I've removed the pins and all that sort of stuff. You'd be doing all your startup checks. You know, there's Jimmy, J Jimmy Y, J Jimmy, welcome. Welcome to the madness. I know I'm slow at the startup, but what are you going to do? Let's just turn a little bit more, please, Tug. Ooh, all the passengers are spilling their drinks. Okay, enough of that. Stop pushback. Park and brake. I'm doing my physical control. Thank you. Now go away. Oh, okay. What happened there? Okay, has he gone away now? Has the Tug left us? He's going away. Wow. He kind of dropped. Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay, let us taxi out to the runway. Yeah, that's all nice. The boys are sitting there waiting very, very patiently for me. I'm going to leave my checklist on my knee. All those are up. Let's just add a little bit of power. Thrustmaster controls are great. Brakes off there. Yeah, it'd be nice to have the brakes off. The Thrustmaster controls are great, but there's no throw in the throttle. It's too sensitive. They need to have... Oh, they had to do what they had to do, didn't they? Otherwise it's too expensive for everybody. So you got to cut corners somewhere, don't you? Via Bravo. So I'm going to use the whole runway. Copperhat is with us as well. Flying the CY-57, very nice. I'm going to go through these boys here. And we've got an Escort as well, which is very nice. I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. Come on. Good, good, good. Let's just get the comments up here. About the YouTube comments as well. There we go. I'm just going to adjust those windows here so I can see all the comments. That. See, I'm resizing windows here like crazy. And taxiing at the same time. Which is just not on. Oh yeah, you see... I nearly came off the taxiway there. Okay, so I can see all your comments. Great. Now, let's disengage the comments for a moment. Because we all know what happens. Something bad happens because I'm distracted. Trying to be helpful to everyone and read the comments. Okay, we come to a nice gentle halt here. We put on the parking brake. Let's get everything set up for our takeoff and review our takeoff. So, we want to make sure our nose light is set to take off. Of course, all the lights seems more important than anything else, Mother of God. Nose light to take off. Okay, landing light. We want them on, don't we? This is as we're entering the runway. We want our strobe as well. As we go on, we want the TCAS to be on TRRA. So we've got some TCAS readings there from standby. That's good. The transponder's on. Autopilot and takeoff config. I have checked the autopilot. They did say go to 10,000 feet. So 10,000 feet initially, was it not? And I've written it down there, 10,000 feet. Oh, no. Great, so that's that done there. And that's it. After takeoff. After takeoff, we're going to take a left turn. I'm going to fly it manually for a bit as per the flight director's instructions. So after takeoff, when I get to 1,500 feet, I'm going to take the power back to climb. Otherwise, I go through and mess up the autopilot. Right, 1,500 feet. Then I'll take the flaps up. It's only one stage of flaps. And then when I'm ready, I'll just hit autopilot 1, and then we're just off. We're just gone then. I'm going to record the takeoff so we can watch it in the cruise because we've got a long way to go. And that's it. Brakes off. Have I forgotten anything, anybody? Anything? I just watched because sometimes people are going, no, you got to do this, you got to do that, you fucked it up. Now, I have to admit, my physical control, I should have used my physical control. There we go, we've got flaps 1. Okay, great, let's go. Let us go forth into the stratosphere of madness. Come on. Yep, that happened. It happened. I'd really just fly along. That happened. I'd like to use the whole runway. Just because I can. Oh. Oh. Right, declutter. I'm going to taxi forward for the boys, but we're going to hop out now and have a look at the boys behind us. They're going to follow us. And we've got an Escort. We've got a Tomcat. F-15 Tomcat. That's going to be interesting when the movie comes out. So just come up here, just go ahead, because the boys I know are behind me. We do have company on today's flight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just go to a nice gentle halt here. That's nice. Let's hop outside very quickly. There's the boys there. There's 1 and there's 2. Oh, there's a few more. We've got Marvin Biggles. We've got Copper Hat. We've got who else was that? There's Jimmy Y, and we had an Escort there. I think he went to. Anyway, he'll take off after us. So there we go. We've got a few with us, folks, which is great for during the week because no one knew I was coming on. I just randomly appeared out of the blue. I only told people in Discord. Okay, we're ready to go. Flaps 1. Happy days. We got permission. We want 40% on the old takeoff there. I don't know why engine 2 says reverse. That looks good, and they look for everything that's stable. That's fine. And then full power all the way forward. Very nice. I want to see the indications here because I never get to see them. There we go. Oh, I want to get those cat's eyes when I'm taxiing out. There we go. That's the sound I want to hear. Oh. Airspeed's alive, 120 knots now. Good, good, good. I think that's V1. Rotate. We come up very easy there. Positive rate. Gear up. Very nice. The gear's coming up. 15 degrees. Follow the flight director. Good. 1,500 feet is coming up pretty quick. Keep your hands on the throttle there. I'm going to come back to the climb to tent about now. Happy days. I'm going to follow the flight director a little bit because I'm in the wrong mode. There should be a nav mode here. There we go. I'm hand flying it for a little bit. There's the coast. We're going north all the way to Edinburgh. Keep it 15 degrees. Flaps coming up. Flaps up. 15 degrees. Easy. Then you hit the autopilot button. Boom. And then the captain and the first officer just turn to each other and they say, "So, how was your weekend?" They take out their sandwiches and their iPads and just play games the whole way for the next 2 hours. Yep. Oh, I know they've got things to check. They're supposed to do lots of things, like monitor the engines, and you know, if you think about it, you know, I would be, you know, to a degree. But once you're at the cruise, it's like, you know, what do you do? Nothing. You sit there, fat, dumb, and happy. You know, fat, dumb, and happy, and everything's fine. So now I get some eye candy here, and we're gonna. There's Jimmy Y. There's Johnny F. There's Flying Hussar. Is with us, the C-172. I think he's with us. He's not going to keep up with us, though. I don't think he's with us. Maybe, I don't know. Could be someone else. Hello anyway. Marvin Biggins is with us, and Ecoist is with us, Copper Hat is with us. Copper Hat, you're in the CY57 as well. That's a propeller. You may have some difficulty keeping up with this. Maybe they're not with us. I don't know. EasyJet livery looks great. If you've got headsets on, I love the way the sound changes as you move around. You can hear the engines. You know, I love that effect there. The way you can see the heat blur. Very nice. Let's declutter there and get some eye candy. We'll have a look at the comments. I hope the Microsoft is close enough to my mouth because I want it to sound good. Okay, so Gadget says announced to the crew ready for takeoff. Gadget says that will get rid of the blue check on the status screen. Check. 10. Let's go to 1013 now. The QNH. We went past the transition altitude. Which was I should have done that ages ago. Actually, in all fairness, landing lights to come off. Or retract, should I say. Okay, after takeoff, let's just go through them because you always forget something potentially. Gear retract, flaps are up, yeah. Spoilers disarm. No, I did not do that. You see, I was saying, oh, they do nothing. They do nothing after that. No, there's more to be done. Thrust is time, which I did. Autopilot is on, which I did. Nose light is off and runway lights are off. Nose lights and runway lights off. Nose light off. Runway lights. I did that already. No, let's turn off lights. That comes off. And there's lots of this stuff going on. Oh, that was rain repellent. I didn't need to do that. Good, we're 10,000 feet. Let's just assume we're asked up to 32,000 feet. Let's get that organised. 32,000 feet. Good. Managed mode. Off we go. We should start a climb now. At 3 degrees. Happy days. Our climb is set. The bar 101. We just descended there rapidly before we started to climb. Did you see that? Yeah, I didn't like that much. Barometric reference standard attitude above 10,000 feet, lights off. Yeah, anti-ice is required. Seatbelt signs off, which I did. Cruise checklists are next, but we're still in the climb, so we're all good, fat, dumb, and happy. Yes, we have. It had the time there of the. You see, one thing I want to know is what's the actual time for the entire flight. Let's give me the UTC time. But what I want is the actual time. Do you know what I mean? Mike Smith, thank you very much. Mike Smith. Thank you very much for that. I just glanced down to look at something else, and that is that the same? Is that the same as the thing there? Is that anyway, Mike, thank you very much. Happy days. Oh, every little bit helps when you're streaming and making videos. And the like button, you know. Good way to keep someone going on the old YouTube. I don't want to end up like poor Frugal. Frugal, I think, is more talented that he kind of lets on. If you remember Frugal, he'll be back. I know Frugal Sim will be back. I used to watch Frugal Sim all the time, from many years ago actually, and it was great. My little treat every week, you know. For many years he did it. YouTube is not easy. Yeah, 2 hours 50 minutes. 2 hours 50 minutes sitting here, and I think, oh god, what am I going to do? But where does it tell me? Where does it actually tell me it's 2 hours? The whole flight's 2 hours and 50 minutes. You know, is that the arrival time? That would make, well, yeah, that would make, is that the arrival time though? Is that, you know, are you going to arrive 1854? Or is that the current, you know? Now what I can do to make this quicker, folks. Yeah, I get you. Okay, so you're saying only because it's UTC is 1610, yeah, and the arrival time is 1900. That makes sense. Check Prague. Oh, Prague. I like to keep it simple. I just want to have the time we get there. Estimated. No. Yes, that's arrival time. Oh, so that is the arrival time. Okay. Okay. Just to clarify. So 1850. So it's now 1604. Yeah, so we've got 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay, that's something new now I've learned. I didn't, you know, you look at things and you're going, I wonder what that is. One day I'll check that out. So I was looking at the videos actually last night for a while. And here's what I thought of, right, folks? Let me just know what you think about this. And I was watching these videos about the upper section of the cockpit up here, right? So we started up here. What's the wipers for? Rain repellent. What do these calls mean? What does this button do? What does that do? So I was thinking maybe when I get to know the Airbus a bit, right? You know, I learn about the wipers and then make a video about what does that button do? You know, on YouTube. What does that button do? Wipers. And go into it maybe about 2 or 3 minutes. You know, and make videos about what each button does. You know, what is aft? Okay, that's the aft. It's calling the girls in the back. But there's more to all of this. Rain repellent, what's that for? You know, and you go into that for 2 or 3 minutes. So video, now tutorials traditionally don't do well, you know, but you know, what does that button do? What does that button do? You know, what does this button do? And every video would be, what is this button to do? What does this button do? GPWS. You know, you might go to a few of them. So it's just an idea I had last night because I was watching these videos about the Airbus and they went on. Just give me the facts. They go on and on and on and on. Quick, give me the facts. Boom, done. And that's what I was thinking. Okay, so Johnny F's is following the sim brief route. Now, what I'm going to do tomorrow, well, I can't because tomorrow is Thursday. No, I've got to write that down and get sim brief organised because it's about time. You know, it's about time I got sim brief organised and figured that out to move on to the next learning stage, because with the knowledge I said when I started out, all I want to do is to be able to get from A to B, and I can do that now with reasonable, you know, ease without some bugs. And not only that, but when later on getting onto VATSIM, you got to be quick on the radio. You can't be messing about. So if they, you know, one worry is, you know, oh, I'm coming in now. We're coming into Edinburgh, right? So look here. If I click at this button here, we're going to the arrival. And we are programmed for ILS runway 24, right? What if it's runway 06? I can just click here. Simple as that, you know. So what I'm saying is I want to be able to change things according to ATC at a moment's notice. Not be going, oh, what do I do now? You know. Now with this, what about the arrival? Does that have to change as well? So, you know, anyway. That's simple as that to change your runway and whatever you're doing. You know, let's say if the ILS broke. Sorry. Let's say if the ILS broke and it was unserviceable, I could just change to NDB or something. You know, etc., etc., etc. So arrival time is 18:32. Let's speed that up, shall we? So what I'm going to do is we're going to accelerate. I'm going to manually get my speed going here for the moment. So our current speed is 290. What's as fast as we can go? 320. That is indicated. Or is it Mach? Let's go as fast as we can. Right. So the speed I'm going to go up to 3. Let's see what happens if we go to 320. I'm going to press the button towards me saying I want that speed. I don't want I want manage mode off. So now we're increasing in speed. You'll see it should increase here now to accelerate. Okay, yeah, we're increasing now. So I want to go as fast as I can. So let's have a look at our time change now. 18:26, okay. Very slowly increasing. That's why I didn't notice in the engine part here. There we go. 29. Very good. We're accelerating quite rapidly. Well, we're accelerating. We might get the overspeed warning. Let's see what we can get out of it, shall we? Now, if we climb higher, right? Would we not, isn't the atmosphere thinner? There's less air as you go up higher, is it not? Less dense, therefore less drag. So let's play with Coffin Corner a little bit. Let's go up to 39,000 feet and see how that as well changes our time. Now we're at increase altitude jet at 1816, so we're cutting a bit of time off, but we're wasting fuel, and I don't care about fuel today. So we've got our max speed, and let's see if we can get this down to shorter time. Over to the comments. Yeah, so SimBrief, I have to get on to SimBrief. I have to work on that. So let's get some candy here. Sorry folks, let me know about that camera if that's in your way. That's annoying you. Someone said, you're leaving it on too long, you're ruining the eye candy, and they're absolutely right. No activity from the producer. The producer has a nice long walk in advance of my stream. And it may be depending on the producer's, get rid of that there, on the producer's attitude. There may be, I have to say this very quietly, there may be a treat involved. You didn't hear it. She didn't hear it. So there you go. We've got 2 hours. So during this 2 hours, our in-flight entertainment will be answering your questions. Yeah, we'll be answering your questions. And it will be looking to see what we expect for the big update, right, coming tomorrow. I think for me, usually the update comes out, I think it's in the middle of the night. So the big updates are coming out. There's 2 big updates coming tomorrow from Microsoft Flight Sim, as you probably know, the Reno Racing and the Game of the Year or Simulator of the Year edition is also coming out. We also here have with us, can't see the tag yet, that's one of the boys there. Where's the other channel? Yeah, they're on SimBrief, so it's different route than mine. So now let's actually talk about SimBrief. I'm on the upper airways, I think I selected. So I'm going to have a look at Navigraph here. I thought Navigraph would be enough for me. SimBrief is free. Let's close that down. So airway we're on here. So we don't appear to be on an airway yet. That's low end route. I think I selected high end. So we should be coming to this beacon here, and then we should be on what's called an airway. This is an airway Uniform November 728. Okay, these are waypoints. These are flight levels, flight level 145. No less than that, I think that means. I haven't looked at these for quite a time. I used to know these backwards. Lots of little details, like 032 degrees. What's the H2 mean? That's that length of its 82 nautical miles, I think that was. You see, you forget about this stuff, so there's a lot in here. But, yeah, it's not really following here. Let's see, keep an eye on that. Let's get rid of that. Should be about 4 p.m. UK time. Johnny F73 is saying. Yeah, Johnny F73 is saying here, SimBrief is very easy to use and you can import the flight plan straight into your MCDU. Yeah, I saw that in the video. I just never implemented it. I just never actually went to implement it, you know. But it is more realistic because you get the sheets, don't you? You get the actual physical sheets. So that would be nice to have that. Here we go. We have our... Where did DCX go on the... You know... Why can't I get... I want the tags... Microsoft Flight Center backspace. This one back there. So I can't see who that is. There we go. I do like the contrails. I do like the contrails. So where was I? Yeah, so big update tomorrow. Oh, Johnny F said, sorry, the bet that he's saying should be about 4 UK time. I think you're saying the actual update's about 4 p.m. usually. Quaggy UK's here. He says, hi all, live, early live session gripper. Yes, I thought I'd see coming on earlier how that would work. Just out of curiosity, because I'm up, it's up till late at night, and then you're kind of, it's interesting because I got to please myself as well to some degree. It would be nice to have a bit of tea instead of going straight to bed at 1 or 2 in the morning. Well, maybe about 10 or 11. But I'll figure out a time. I just need to figure out a schedule. I'm hesitant, and I know I'm hesitant on making it because when I make the schedule, I have to stick to it. So I might make at least one guaranteed, besides the Sunday 100-hour stream. I'll make one more guaranteed during the week stream. So you know that definitely, for example, on Wednesday, I'll be on at this time, and that's it. So I think I'll start one day at a time. There's Kappa Hat. And I heard a bing bang. And it's working. Happy days. That was XP Vixel has just followed. XP, welcome. Welcome to the crazy madness. I'm learning the Airbus. I'm pretty much safe to say I can get from A to B all on autopilot. And I learned a little bit more on top of that. There's a lot more to it than that. But yes, it's actually, you know. Well, that's Jimmy Y there on the Airbus. Jimmy, welcome. Angry Aaron's coming up alongside as well. He's down below. Copper Hat's with us. And I think the other ones, those Marvin Biggins, there's Equus, they're back there. Fly Hussar is, I don't think Fly Hussar is with us. But we'll find out soon enough. So we'll know. We shall know. Yes, XP Vixie. Did I pronounce it correctly? Oh God, yes. The producer has. Let's just say the producer. You can't see this, but the producer has. Let's just put it this way. Has expelled some gas, and you know, it's making things very uncomfortable in the cockpit here. That was a nasty one. That was a nasty one, folks. That saddens me. You know? It's one of the things about having a producer dog. You know, what can you do? There's a runway. I love this. It actually exists. The town exists, the fields exist, the roads exist. Everything actually exists when you look at the ground. This is the immersion of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's actually exists what you're looking at. It's bizarre, really. Sorry, with the camera there, folks. It takes you out for a little bit, but everything you're looking at exists. Now, speaking of everything that exists, there is talk, and I've got your emails, thank you very much. Some people, I know I haven't replied to them, I've read them. See, I get so many comments and emails and stuff. I read them, pretty much all of them. Sometimes I don't get to reply, but thank you, who was it? I have it in the email. That you can download Google Maps instead of using Bing Maps. So I didn't want to mess around with it and stuff up, like, you know, my PC. I don't know what way it was going to go. I'm sure it's fine. But Google Maps, from here you won't notice the difference, I'm guessing, from what I've looked up, if you change to Google Maps. But down close to the ground, the detail's a little bit higher. So there is talk as well of, if you implement Google Maps instead of Bing, that they have kind of watermarks for Google. You don't really notice them. So I will do that one day. I will do a video on that one day. If there's a big difference. If there's no big difference, I'm just going to say there's no big difference. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm onto that as well. So the news there is, if you haven't heard, you can actually use Google Maps instead of Bing Maps. Slight more detail. I'm going to have to check it out for myself and then show you if it's impressive enough. Then again, with the big update there, you know, who knows what's going to happen. I would say Microsoft will go, ho, hang on, Google, stuff you, I'm stopping that. No, we're not having any of that, for all I know. You know, we don't know how they feel about it. The producer is kicking off. I'd better check what's happening inside the cockpit, because we all know when the producer kicks off, something is about to go wrong. On my on profile, yes, the autopilot is still connected. Yeah, producer checklist, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking everything's working fine. Just being a little bit more aware. We're not going to collide with any other aircraft. No, let's zoom out a little bit. Are we overspeeding? Not yet. Everything seems fine. Am I going over the runway? Oh, we've got 830 miles now, so I've cut off a bit of time by accelerating. So it doesn't look... the doors are all locked, yeah. So sometimes the producer kicks off, you know, before something bad happens. So blast, something bad's going to happen. Something bad may happen, folks. I like the effects there. VX is asking, why have I set the speed in the right at the, you know, VNE, just on the edge, on purpose. On purpose, yeah, yeah, yeah. On purpose, because, you know, we've got such a long way to go. Do you know, 2 hours 50 minutes, I think we said. So we're going to cut that speed down. So our arrival time now is 18:17. That's about 2 hours now. Just a little bit over 2 hours, not by much though. So, you know. So yeah, that's why I'm flying along like a lunatic. Now the index speed, I would have put up. Let's just go here. Where is the index speed? That is in init. Page 2, is it not? No, what's that? Index speed. Performance? Where's index speed? Is that right now? Index speed, where is it, Brock? Interesting. I should know that off, you know, you should know exactly where it is. None of this. Where's the index speed? Where should I put in the index speed? The producer is getting a bit concerned. I think XP Vixel, I think it's because, yeah, I think, you know, you're probably right there. I think it's because the producer, because I'm very close to overspeed and going to Coffin Corner, that the producer is getting a little bit edgy. Do you know? That's probably why the producer's probably saying, look, Gripper Sim, I'm going a little bit too fast. Calm down. Okay. The producer's getting nervous because I'm getting cocky now. Because we're kind of going to coffee cook. What's that, producer? Don't go above 39,000 feet, you say. Don't do it, whatever I do. I'm going to 39,000 feet. I'm going to 39,000 feet. There's nothing you can do about it. You can put your paws on me all you like. 39,000 feet. Don't go above, you said. Okay, we're going to 41. Yep. Yep. Going to 41. I ordered it. Yep. Let's get your picture here, little fella. There we go. Look, there you go. I think also I could. Oh God, that camera. If I could just get a camera that doesn't fall apart every time I touch it. Oh yeah, now it's really falling apart. That's just great. Sorry, folks. Camera issues. So yeah, we're going to play with Coffin Corner as much as possible. So how much time have we killed here? Okay, we've killed a little bit of time in all fairness. We have. So we're going higher up here. I think the speed limit for the the maximum altitude for the Airbus. It's taking its time getting there. Usually we see the stall indicator coming up this way. But there's everyone else there behind. See them? That's an aircraft minus 2,400 feet below us. They're all slightly below us there. There's one just 500 feet above us. That's the TCAS working. Maybe oh yeah, at 3 o'clock. Sorry, at 5 o'clock. It's now 16:25 where I am. It's feeding time. I didn't want to use the other word because that's probably why it's kicking off. So, okay, where was I? Let's have a look at the comments here. If you go to your MCDU, this is Felix Pixel. Great, another person who knows about the Airbus. Stop! Stop! Stop doing what you're doing. Sorry, that's the producer kicking off. What? That's the producer kicking off. What? You know, just stop your shenanigans. Yeah, so it's a little bit early for what you're insisting on. I'm trying to fly an Airbus here. Is that okay with you? You know, I think there's something bad going to happen. So yeah, that's why I'm over the overspeed, because I want to cut down the time. That's why I'm flying like a lunatic. There's Copper Hat. Oh wow, he's going quite fast. How? Oh. Hello. Okay, folks, do you know what we'll do? Right? I think Mr. Doggo here wants some yum-yums. So I think the producer is looking for some yum-yums a little bit early. And I think the producer is not going to leave me alone until I get some food for the dog. So I think we might take an intermission. It's only 5 minutes though. It's only an intermission for 5 minutes or so. So seeing as we have oh yeah, I was going to do the MCDU thing. I'm just going to feed the producer here, because it's not going to stop until the producer has got what they've achieved. I'm not going to forget. What we're going to do is we're going to look at that comment there, a VP Vixel there. I'm going to have a look at you saying go into the MCDU, the prog page, and you can see your max. Let's just do that now before I go. So MCDU, we're in that. We'll go to the prog page. Where's the prog page? Then use the prog page. And you can see our max and optimal altitude. Oh, 39,000 feet, okay. I see that now, okay. So, an optimum altitude. So is the optimal 39,000 feet? I'll have to look into that. Great. Great, okay. So, it might not be modeled with the optimum in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, fair enough. But that's good to know anyway, because it will work one day. You know, it will work one day. So, we've got a bit to go. We've got a bit to go. If you don't mind, because it's such a long trip, I'm going to feed the producer. And we'll have a quick 5-minute intermission, and then we're going to talk about the update. I want to have a look at that and see what's coming, if there's any more news about that while we're in the cruise. We're on for an hour and a half, 36 minutes, so if you need to go to the loo, if you're at home, you want to get yourself a snack, a treat, or even a cup of tea, I dare say, now's the time to get it. So we'll be back in exactly 5 minutes, folks.
And now, let's enjoy an intermission. We hope you filled your snack bar full of tasty treats to eat and drink. Perhaps a tempting tasting hotting dog, or a thirst-quenching sugar drink. Some fresh crunching popping corn perhaps, or an assortment of sugar-coated sweetness. Even enjoying a sickness stick. We've plenty of time, so visit your snack bar now. See now, Mr. and Mrs. Barker enjoying and gorging on the lovely treats with their lovely children. You could be doing this too, you still have time. And for those of you tea lovers, let's have a look at some tea-making tips. Yes, the most important tea-making tip, of course, when you have time, is to use the right mug. Yes, the right tea mug is always the right way. Look for the GripperSim tea mug. Yes, it makes your tea taste 20% better. Now, don't worry, you still have plenty of time to make your cup of tea. Mrs. Ainsley Creetrap, what do you think of drinking a cup of tea from the GripperSim mug as opposed to the normal mug?
Lovely. It's not everyone who can make a good cup of tea.
Splendid, Mrs. Ainsley Crabtree. Now, here are the ladies discussing the 6 points of making a good cup of tea, and of course the GripperSim mug will be included. Which number will it be?
Can I remember them? Of course you can. Try now. All right, here goes. Number 1.
Obviously the GripperSim mug.
Always use a good quality tea.
Yes, of course.
Good. Number 2. Always use freshly drawn water, right?
Number
3. Remember to warm the teapot or urn. Everyone knows that one. And number 4. Measure the right quantity of tea for the amount of water in the pot. Very good. Number 5. The water must reach boiling point. Pot to the kettle, not kettle to the pot. And the last rule, number 6.
Here we go.
Let the tea brew for 5 to 10 minutes.
Damn, you're right, woman. God bless. GripperSim tea mug.
Where does it all start? Sometimes here, with an acid stomach, or here, with tense, upset digestive nerves. It may even reach here, with that fuzzy, achy feeling in the head.
Are you suffering from intermission anxiety? It's the acid tension trouble triangle you're suffering from. Yes, now there's a new anti-intermission liquid, Peptus Liquid Elixir. It will break that bothersome intermission trouble triangle. It is fast-acting liquid, has no need to wait for it to dissolve as it's in liquid form. With unknown ingredients, it will settle acid in your stomach and those nasty intermission blues. Side effect of Peptus may include constipation, skin rash or dermatitis, diarrhea, dizziness, drowsiness, dry mouth, severe migraines, insomnia, suicidal thoughts, abnormal heart rhythms, internal bleeding, cancer, loss of sexual appendages, funny walk syndrome, loss of hair, reddening of the hair, big red nose syndrome, whitening of the skin, unusual voice patterns, childish behaviours, a propensity to blow up balloons, death. Break that intermission trouble triangle with Peptus. Yes, Peptus available somewhere.
Just a minute, folks. Yes, that's all it takes to visit our refreshment counter in the lobby. There you'll find popcorn and an assortment of popular candy bars to please every taste. Try one of these delicious candy bars. Big time.
Ingredients include chemicals derived from petroleum.
Butternut.
Preservatives including sodium benzoate and sulfur dioxide. No nuts included.
Milkshake.
Including wood pulp and duck feathers as fillers.
Payday.
Including propylene glycol, carcinogenic flavorings, including trace elements of starch, strychnine, and lead.
Topped with Hollywood's super-rich coating of the kind you like best. They taste wonderful. They're delicious. They're nutritious. Get one at our confection counter in the lobby now.
And now a word from our esteemed producer. Such kind words. And now back to our normally scheduled programming. Yes.
I'm back. I am back, and the cabin service has been served. And yeah. Oh, there we go. Cabin service has been served. So, yeah, there is some things not implemented yet, but with the Airbus, and I know that vertical. Oh, I didn't put the constraints button on last night either. So the constraints will give me what altitudes I should be at. I won't see them until I get closer. But anyway, my point being that vertical navigation for the autopilot isn't exactly implemented yet. So apparently it will just follow the altitudes as per the published, navigation. Which, would take a lot of heat off me. We are now 706. So we're making reasonably. We're going as fast as we can. Now, where was we? Where were we before the break? Okay, we talked about that. Let's have a look at the YouTube comments. YouTube. Equinus has gone back to work. Probably a phone call came in, because they're working. But that's okay. He'll join us anytime. Robert Hill, nice co-pilot, he says. Yes, Robert, it's true. But the producer produces the show, runs the whole show, actually. Catering, please, Robert Hill. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Catering did happen for the producer anyway, at least for the producer. FU2 Max, greetings. The prog button you were saying earlier on. Roy Evans, I miss the days when women were that simple. I wouldn't say that today. I think everybody was simpler in those times, really, weren't they, I suppose. But I wouldn't say that out loud, because you'd be shot for that. Certainly if you lived in California. Yeah, things have gone crazy with the old political correctness. Yeah, but things were simpler back in those days. I was talking yesterday about probably the last days of getting a tea lady. I was working in Sydney back in 1989. Was it 1988, 89? And to my shock and horror, in the office, there was a tea lady with the blue cardigan, with the trolley and the tea and the biscuits. And they called it in Sydney at the time 11s. So they had 11s. And I think that was the last tea lady on the planet. So you make your own tea now. Yeah, different times, I guess, Mark Turco, I do love those intermissions. I laugh like a drain every time. Marco, thank you very much. I mean to make more of those. To have. I want to make more of them. I'm thinking tomorrow the big update's coming. And I'm thinking making a video is going to take me 2 days. So I think I'm going to stream it the minute it comes out. I'm going to stream it the minute it comes out, and that'll take a lot of time. So yeah. Now you'll see a little bit of vibration here, by the way, you'll notice. Now this is FS Realistic. Do you see a little bit of vibration? Because we're going quite fast. We're just on V&E. Just below it. Just on it actually. So that's FS Realistic. Now let me just see if it is. Let's prove it to you. You hear a little bit of rattling as well if you have your sound up. So let's see. If we go to profile, I think it is. Yeah, there's a master switch for FE. Let's see if that stops. I'll turn up my sound here. Yeah. See the difference now. So the rattling has stopped. The visible shaking has stopped. And if I put it back on, a little bit of shaking. So it's really quite good. Just adds that little bit of, you know, extra realism. And with flight simulators, it's always been all about the add-ons to make it look realistic. So if you were to download X-Plane Default, it looks terrible. It looks old. But if you put on all the add-ons for lighting, the clouds, the shaking, the head shake, the FP Realistic, the airport, the scenery, and there's so many add-ons with X-Plane 11, you know, and then it looks fantastic. So it's all about the add-ons. Flight Simulator doesn't have a lot of them up because it looks so realistic anyway by default. But again, it's still the same. We just want more and more, don't we? So FS Realistic. Now you'll notice it's the outside shaking rather than the inside of the cockpit. Right? You'll notice that in touchdown if you look for it. So the head shake part of it is coming. FS Realistic, it's going to happen. This is FS Realistic, the core version, they're calling it. And when you bought this, it'll upgrade you. And then you'd have the head shake. And the reason they haven't implemented the head shake as they wanted to, like it is in X-Plane, is because the SDK from Sobo, they haven't released that portion of the software development kit. So developers like FS Realistic can implement that more fancy stuff. That's their excuse anyway. That's what they're telling me, and that's a lot of people's problems. But anyway, that's the, you know, it's all nice and quiet and smooth. And that air you're hearing here is the wind effects, a little bit airframe effect. It's a little bit loud. Let's turn it down. No, it's not the airframe effect. It's the windshield effect. Windshield. That's a little bit better, isn't it? That's too much. That's fine. So you can save these profiles as you choose. Great. Okay, so that's a whole lot of them here. We have sneezing. I have sneezing enabled. Yeah. That's sneezing. And all very many effects will be adding to those effects as time goes on. So yes. What else we got here? Mark Draco. Let's say, okay, let's see intermission. Smurf, hello, Smurf's with us. Smurf's back with us. Paul H367 is saying, my first time experiencing the gripper intermission. It may take me a while to return to normal. Loved it. Oh great, I'm delighted you like it, Paul. I will make more of those. That's what I was talking about. I was saying I want to make more intermissions, but tomorrow, I'd like to do tomorrow, but tomorrow is the updates coming out and I want to be on top of that, and I'm kind of deciding, rather than making a video, because that'll take 2 days, I'm going to stream it first. So then you can learn about it on the stream, hopefully have a few air races between those of you who are on the North European server with me. It's free, there's no, you know, you can just join us and we'll have some races, and we don't know how it's going to work. We'll find out. We'll have a bit of laugh on tomorrow on the day. I might put a notification out actually, But see, I can't put a notification to everyone because I don't know what time I'm going to have it downloaded. You know, because it takes a while. So I'm definitely going to be on tomorrow. So I may not get a video out on Friday. I don't know. I might make a quick 5-minute one, depending on time. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be a busy day this week. Pepper is Mountbatten. Pepper Mountbatten is saying the bad moon rising on the starboard side. Yes. Yep. Yeah, you see the moon. Now that's what I was talking about yesterday, right? There's AI traffic. You know, doesn't that just bring it, you know, a little bit more realism to it? That's AI traffic, and it's only AI traffic that have the contrails. That looks fantastic, doesn't it? Is anyone else around? There's another one there. That's obviously an air route. There's two. I like it. I do like it. That pleases me greatly. Pretty cool. Zombie Snack is making their way to me at Mach 1.6. You can just spawn on me if you're on the North European server. Just spawn on my position. I'm going as fast as I can because it's a long trip. It's a long trip, and that's on YouTube. Those comments. Cheddar Key, the noise is exactly why real life pilots use noise cancelling headsets. Yes, Cheddar Key. They are the noise cancelling headsets. I use the Bose, which was very, very expensive for a headset. And I should have done it a lot earlier because when you're on those small prop airplanes, it's loud. And I was using Davy Clark. Oh no, it wasn't Davy Clark's. It was the cheapest one I could find at the time. And I had those for about 15 years. It cost you £150 or something. You can damage your ears over time, you see. So I said I'll go for the Bose because I tried them with somebody. And when you're flying in bad weather, it's weird. I only realised this after I got the Bose because I tried them out. And I said, wow, everything's really quiet. I could hear myself talk. I didn't have to raise my voice as much. And it gives you the effect of you're less busy, if that makes sense. You feel less busy because your ears are picking up an awful lot of sound. And they're also great, the noise cancelling headsets. I couldn't fly without them. In fact, even if the battery's gone, it's good. But if I leave my headset at home and I have to use Davy Clark's, I'm very upset that day. If I'm instructing the whole day with just Davy Clark's, I'm not going to have a good time. So they really are important. Noise cancelling headsets, they're great. And I didn't damage my ears, as it turned out. I went for one of those ear tests you go for, you know. This particular person said, "You've got the ears of a 20-year-old." And I was going, what? I never said that to me before. Maybe I guessed the frequencies, because they give you these frequencies and they're so low, you're actually left thinking, did I imagine that or did I actually hear it? Because they put you in this booth to test your ears, and they have these buttons and they press different frequencies, and they say, just press this button when you hear the frequency. So here, and it goes boop, and you go plop, and you keep pressing it, and they don't give it at the same time interval in case you're cheating. Press the button, press the button, press the button. And yeah, apparently they're fine, they don't work anyway, that's good news. The noise is also quite frustrating during a long day. You kind of get used to the noise, but yeah, it just adds more. It's noisy, isn't it? It wouldn't affect your fly. It wouldn't affect my fly if it was noisy. Even if I had no headsets at all, it wouldn't affect my flying at all. But it just makes it more comfortable. It's like sitting, opposed to sitting on a plastic chair, as opposed to sitting on a recliner. You know, a lazy boy or something like that. That's the difference between David Clark headset and a Bose headset. Because I should be getting advertising fees for Bose. Right. I heard a bing bing. There's a bing bing. They didn't display your name. I'm trying to figure out what that is. That's Liam Travers. AFBC has just followed. And before that, John John M. Golas subscribed. Thank you very much. That was 21 minutes ago. Just a few seconds ago was Liam Travers. Liam, welcome to the Crazy Madness. We're on our way to Glasgow. Where's my notes? We're on our way to Glasgow. We're on our way to Glasgow, and I hope everything will be fine. Usually when the producer kicks off, Liam, you know, it's something bad may happen, or usually it does happen when the producer kicks off. You right there, producer? No? Oh. So yeah, I think it's because I'm going too fast. Okay, but this is going to be a lovely landing. This is going to be evening landing, folks. You see, I'm trying to cut down the time. You know. Yes. So let me just declutter here for you, folks, or I'll leave it there for a bit, will I? I'll leave you with the Crazy Mantis is going back in the cabin. DCS Duck says, first time I didn't use the intermission break and actually watch the intermission completely. Where would you be able to purchase that mug? Or where would you be able to purchase the mug? Yes, it's funny. Oh yes, DCS Ducks have yeah, DCS Ducks. Thank you, because I was talking to DCS Ducks. DCS Ducks did delivery of the JU-52 for me, and DCS Ducks emailed me, and he has a different name in real life, you see. So I didn't know who it was, so I said, look, I can't really give out the one. Anyway, I did say I would give DCS Ducks. I said I'd post them out a mug, I'm pretty sure about it, and I have done for people who have done deliveries in the past. But the problem is, I'm trying to get them for myself. I just need the time to do it. Some companies are bad at doing that thing. Now, where I get the mugs from initially is Teespring. Let me get the link for you here. Teespring mug. Now what should happen is that should come up when you're watching a YouTube video. You know, all this merch stuff that goes on, and people don't see it for some reason. I don't know why, and I've been told you need to advertise that mug, you know, because people don't know where to get it. So I'm going to tell you where it's coming from now. But anyway, with regards to send them out to people who've done deliveries, I the first time I did it, I just did it by jest without realising how difficult it is to get it from Teespring to me and then for me to pass it on. So I need to work that out, and I want to order some mugs for certain people who, you know, do stuff like that. So I don't know how expensive it is. Anyway, where do you get the mugs is the question, and I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to try and find it here. It's not right there either. I think I have to go to Teespring. Teespring. Come on. Oh, here we go. Maybe. No. I've got to search for it somewhere. I don't even remember my password here for Teespring. I've got to log in. I can't remember even my password. I should know this stuff, folks. I know. It wants me to log on. Yeah, I can't remember the password even. But anyway, it should be on the YouTube videos. Do you know? On the homepage. Could be some homepage even. Just have a look here. There we go. Video. Yeah, you're not seeing. Yeah, it doesn't have. Oh, there, it does have it. Yeah, it does have it in the videos. So I'm going to get you the link now. There we go. I'm going to put that just to plug your shop. Thank you, GCS. Plug away. Oh god, that is quite a complicated and long link. It's going to Teespring. Teespring is safe, but I should, you know, really make it easy for people. Now, where's the YouTube chat here? There we go. Sorry about this, YouTube. There you go, YouTube. If you're interested in the mug, the Guppersim mug. Come on. Why won't it? I won't accept it because it's such a long link in YouTube. Yeah. But on YouTube, you'll see the link. Okay, you see the link in YouTube, but you won't on Twitter. That's the thing. On Twitch, sorry. Enough about the Guppersim mug. Sorry, I won't mention that again. You're kind of self-advertising, aren't you? So I won't say it about it again. Tasty. No, come away from here, please. That was the dog. Tasty, tasty water. It's only for the laugh. Okay, so let's declutter here. That sound you're hearing is the producer again, and what is likely to happen? 586 miles to go. What's likely to happen is, which is easy to do, is you end up looking down here and you've got 30 miles to go because you've been busy chatting. That is the most common error I've been having on the simulator, do you know? Sorry about that there. That's what you get for drinking fizzy water. Sorry about that. I'm getting these... oh, I know how to do this now. Sometimes on Twitter you get these spam emails. Block. Yes, block. Thank you. How to remove that? Get rid of them. I keep getting those. Do you want to be famous? I keep getting the... Oh god, it's asking me loads of questions. Oh god, it asks me questions. Time for this streaming. I can't get rid of it. Anyway, there you go. GCX will give me the shortened version. How did you do that? Yeah, I need to do all that stuff. I need to get that thing there. Anyway, I'm just cutting and pasting stuff here. Copy. And then YouTube. Finish where I started. Oh god. This is why you actually need the big boys. There is the link on YouTube for the mug, by the way. On YouTube, the big boys have someone helping in the background. You know, with all this kind of stuff that I'm doing here. So, yeah, we've got a bit to go. So we want to have a look at the evening now. I love that. We are now coming into dusk. I'm going to just declutter for a moment. I just want to declutter there the view and get rid of my face just for a moment. So you've got some eye candy there. So I'm just going to get up a page for Microsoft Flights in here now at the moment. I'll show you. That's there we go. Let's see if they have any news, shall we? I tell you what, I'm going to position the screen so it doesn't ruin your viewing pleasure as best I can. There we go. I would like to just minimize that a little bit there. Over a little bit. There we go. Okay, so yeah, they've got some community news only. November 16th gone. That was yesterday, posted by Microsoft Flight Simulator team. I walked down Reno's flight line when it comes to speed. Not all planes are created equal. Since the very first Reno Air races, Reno Air races, competing aircraft have been separated into different classes based on their speed and performance. That first event in 1964 featured 3 classes: biplanes, like the bit special, Formula 1, race planes that must adhere to identical performance standards, and unrealistic classic World War II era warbirds when it comes to... So we got the biplane, you've got different classes, right? Formula 1, so you've got lots of different classes. So this is where all the aircrafts come from in the Reno Air races. I've forgotten how much it is it's going to be. I think I gave the price, and I actually gave it the price of my video. The Reno Air races have been going on for, as I said there, in 1964, as they said. So it's been around for quite a while. So these aircraft we're going to get. Now, there's going to be, I think, the 6, really, we're getting 6 new aircraft with it when you pay for it. But actually, there's different liveries, and I believe that they may have different engine setups and different performance and little tweaks to each individual aircraft. So this is just a bit of history about it, really, Reno Air races. This aircraft here is that the L39C? L39, yeah, L39S. I flew with a guy called Richard Perkins in Livermore, somewhere, the L39C. And I sat in the front and he was in the back. I had to do it at least once. They're not particularly fast. Well, the aircraft I flew is not a particularly fast one. We did some touch and goes, we flew around, we did some loops, we did some rolls, we did some aerobatics, and I enjoyed it immensely, and I'm glad I did it, although it was expensive and it was foolish money to spend if you think about it. But look, life is life. You gotta live your life sometimes, don't you, at least? So these are Czech trainers. I believe they're Czech and not commie. Not Russian, I mean. Yeah, those damn commies. So they are very interesting to fly. Also, they got stall and drag in the races, so short take-off and landing. And they have spot landing, so you got to land in the shortest amount of space. And that will be included, I believe. So there's a plane for every pilot. So that's the story there. Now, here's my questions with regards to the Reno Air races. I'm guessing that I don't know how many can be in the race at any one time. I don't know how I'm going to manage it on the stream either. I'm guessing it's going to say there can only be 8 planes in the race. So do I pick, if you're a friend of mine, don't forget, by the way, to friend me on Microsoft Flight Simulator if you're flying along. Because if you don't friend me in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I won't be able to choose you. What the hell is that? Sorry. If you don't friend me on Microsoft Flight Sim, I won't be able to select you. And make sure your name is also the same as your, as your, if you can, your other names, Anyway, so just do that, and I will accept it. It's free. I don't charge anything for that. It's, you don't have to be a member or anything like that, or a follower. Because I don't want to leave little Johnny out, do I? So yeah. So I may be able to. I'd probably only be able to pick a few at any one time. But what I'd like to do And I don't know if they'll have this. If you'll have a, what you call it, you know, you start off with 20 people, you chop it up into 5 flights, you know. The winners of that will go on to the next stage, and to the next stage, and so on. I don't know how they're going to set it up. We just don't know yet until we see it tomorrow. So, but I'm looking forward to it. And also, they're going to have the what's it called? BC6 as well. You get the BC6. If you already have Microsoft Flight Simulator, you'll have to pay for the Reno Air Races. If you already have Microsoft Flight Simulator, you get the version, the Game of the Year edition for free. That's what they said. So you have to pay for the Air Reno races. If you already have Microsoft Flight Simulator, you'll get the Year of Edition for free on top of your current sim you have now. And if you're new to Microsoft Flight Simulator, you'll get the Game of the Year edition anyway. So there you go. Johnny F73 is saying this is like a Flying Fabio stream. He's a good streamer, just long streams. Oh, does Flying Fabio do very long streams, Johnny F? But I would like to do long streams, but like 1 or 2 sectors, meaning that I would take off and land several times, rather, because I'm in the cruise. I'm thinking now here in this stream, I'm just in the cruise all the time. I'm not busy at all, you know. I'm just in the cruise, and I'm just chatting with the comments. So I think next time, like a trip like this, I just split into 2. And I think I can now because I've got more time to think. I have more time to think with regards to, you know, planning my flight, executing descents, for example. Yeah, so it just takes a bit of practice, you know. I didn't think enough of how long this stream would take, to be honest with you. So next time I will have like an hour, a total, maybe 40 minutes of a flight, but maybe 3 or 4 of those. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Let's check where we are. Would you believe, I have to be honest with you here, folks, I haven't tried this in VR. I've tried Microsoft Flight Sim. I've got the HP Vive, and I put it on and I got it, and I played a few times, but I haven't actually used it for ages. Now, where are we? 500 wants to go on board. Yeah, Johnny F saying yes, lots of short hops. I agree, 100%. I absolutely agree. And what I could do, right? I could hit the Y button and move forward. No? That mess up the flight path. You know, I could slew forward. You know, because I've got another hour to go. There, you know. Though plenty of other streamers do that for and longer. Captain Canada does long. Does he? No, he doesn't really do long. Well, maybe I haven't watched. They're 4 hours long. Some of them, you know, they're 4 hours. So, you know, I think I will most definitely be doing shorter hops. Maybe I should have stuck to the way. Maybe we have to divert. Maybe that's a good idea, Johnny F73. I haven't done that before. You know, I haven't diverted. So how, whilst we're flying, do we divert to another airfield? You know? Good. This is a learning experience for me. No, don't break a gripper sim. No, I won't. Will I divert to a closer airfield, or will we just keep going? We just keep going. We just keep going. I would like to know how to do it. Let's just have a look here and see. I won't do anything, but you know. 1, 2. I need maybe. I need down here. No. So let's say if I wanted to go now to. Let me get the navgraph open here. Where am I? Let's say if I wanted to divert to, just out of curiosity, because I know Johnny F, you know a lot about this, right? This is one thing I have not done yet. Let's say if I want to divert to, what's close? What's close? What's in this part of the country? What is? It'd be nice to click on the actual runway. Oh, you can. You get all the stuff. Great, runways. How long are they? Oh no, that won't do. 600 meters. It's not very healthy for an Airbus to land on. So I like that. Okay, so that's too small. Takeoff hotel uniform. Wasn't really anything. What a bit here. Nope. Nope. Too small. Too small. Dublin. Let's say if I were to traverse from Dublin. Just as an exercise, okay? So, Echo India Delta Whiskey is Dublin from memory. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Johnny F is saying, I must admit, I've never traversed in the Airbus A320, but we can figure it out. Now, it may not be implemented, but excuse me, may not be implemented, but we don't know that yet. Now, there's the cost index. I was looking for that earlier. We just saw a sidestep here, so that was an init. Why didn't I spot that the first time? There's the cost index. It's not implemented either, but what you can do is put it up to 100, and that will, you know, increase the speed, but it's not implemented as far as I know. That will increase your speed, burn more fuel. Lower the cost index, the more efficient the flight is. Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Okay. Let's try that then. We're going to try and see if we can divert. I don't know if it can be done. I'm sure it can be done. I'm sure it's implemented. Yeah. From 2. That is not how we want to do it. So relevant. I'll go to each one. So direct to. No, this is our waypoints. Prague. Don't think it'll be in performance. Init. We said no. Turn data. It's just the data. I think it's up to date. Position. Closest airports. Okay. So where was that? That was in data. Closest airports. Boom. Ah. Okay. 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 All right. Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Boom. That is 200 miles away. Okay. Can we do that? So if I click here. No. 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 So let's just list the closest airports. Maybe on the... You know, I would imagine you can click on here and go divert, no? So that's just the list. Why did it let me put it in? What does freeze mean? See, I don't want to mess up my flight plan and not be able to get... Oh, the camera. Sorry, folks. I don't want to mess up the flight plan whilst experimenting and ruin the flight. So, it may be not implemented, really. But I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Is it that? Fuel required, okay, fine. Exclusive flight plan, yeah. So, no, that's grayed out, see. Be active. Swap active, what does that mean? See, I don't want to press on something I don't know. I'd like to try it myself first before I screw up the whole stream. But if anyone comes on and says, yeah, this is how you do it, you know, that'd be fun, because it does, you know, you do get divergence. You know, I'd say in VATSIM as well. You know, ATC is going to, that's why I'm not in VATSIM. They'll turn around and say, okay, weather's bad here, please divert. I don't know, but it happens. 445 miles to go. It's getting dark, folks. It's getting dark. The sun's gone down. Will we get ready in plenty of time, I think? We get ready. Let's see what they're saying in the YouTube comments here. Let's see here. That's not the window I wanted. That is the window I wanted. Yeah, Quaggy here. I'm looking at the YouTube comments here. Smurf is loving the transition from day to night. It is amazing, Smurf. It really is. This transition business, as you're just sitting here, you know, it just makes it so real. Christopher's suggesting Bristol. Yes, that'll be a good one. F1 Racer Dan Exeter. Nice one. Quaggy says Exeter. Christopher's saying Bristol. Nearest airport listing. I got that far. Try Cardiff or just cheating. It's not cheating. Well, I don't know how to implement it. This is the thing. I might do a search after stream and find out how to do that. But it's one thing I think should be, I'll have to learn. So you never know, someone might come on, you know. But I'm thinking it would be in here, you know. Arrival, and that's just the arrival of what program. So where was I? I was in it here. Maybe it was here. You could. There might be another option here on the complete version, because this isn't exactly like the real Airbus. It will be. God knows the 737 from PMDG will have everything. I would imagine, you know. But yeah, we'll see. No, you never know. Someone might come on and go, yeah, I know how to do that. You know? Johnny F says, I have a feeling it's not implemented yet. I type it in the search bar here and let's see. How about that where it's getting very dark? Even with these lights here, it's really, you know, these lights here are too much now, aren't they? Let's turn them down. They don't go down very much, do they? That'll do. We'll leave that where it is. I think what's happening here, we've got the lights at the back. See the lights in each side here? They're really brightening up the inside of the cockpit. Microsoft is great in the fact that, you know, if you're looking in here, it changes the lighting so you can see, you know, if the sun's in your face, it will change it so you can see outside. You know what I mean? It's very well done. But anyway, let us turn off the dome light. And the dome light is here. That's to dim and that's to off. Well, that's very dark. You see, you got a bit of more of a view outside here. So we put it to dim. There we go. That's more like it. How are we for fuel? I don't know. I don't know the fuel system. Is that 2,280 kilograms? Kilograms, yeah. So 1 and 2, 3,520 kilograms. What is it burning? You know, 30 kilograms per minute. Fuel flow 1 and 2, 30 kilo. So that is that 15 per engine per minute. Give me an hour, no? So we have how many minutes to go? It is now 17:19, 18:17. So we're going to say we've got 60 minutes. We're going to multiply that by 30 per minute. So we need 1,800 kilograms to make it to the destination, I reckon. And we've got fuel on board of 5,960, so we've got tons of fuel. So that's not going to be an issue. I think I've calculated that reasonably within some sort of accuracy. Of course, we need go around and all those other things, so we've got loads of fuel. Johnny F on Twitch is saying, with regards to diverting, you may be able to just set a new one via the init page, but I fear it'll be a disaster. It probably will be a disaster because I don't know if I can get another flight plan back. You know, see, if I don't know how it will work, because does this have all the data? It does have all the data, but how do you do it? I have no idea. So you think it's in the init page? What's this? Golf Papa Hotel. I'm gonna get myself into trouble. I don't want to get myself into trouble, do I? I don't see how. We'll be on the page there. Why don't I have my pages? Okay, so back. Why won't it go back to the first page? Damn you. Init. You know, next page. Boom. But it won't let me go back. That's a pain. Okay. So I would imagine if it's implemented here, I click here. And I could put in, you know, the next stage here. Maybe it's not implemented. Let's guess though. That's a guess. The chat page for YouTube. I'll get it back now though. There it is. Bingo. Disco. Nope. Nope. Christopher is saying, Christopher Driver is saying, nothing I used to love more than that in the left seat and super dark cockpit and nothing but a sea of buttons and an epic sky. Yeah, it's impressive, isn't it? It is quite impressive. So I guess I'm going to start planning now for our approach, at least have that in. I did notice yesterday with there was a bug yesterday doing my approach, and I thought I was 190 miles out. I looked outside a bit, said something else, went back in again, and all of a sudden I was 34 miles away. So I think that was a bug, but nevertheless I got myself out of it. I created a new kind of plan to get back on the ILS, and I landed fine. But because of all that, I left out some checks, do you know? Just some checks, nothing terribly important. But it's just interesting to see when shit hits the fan, some stuff gets left behind, doesn't it? Sorry, Mr. Producer. So, now, let's get the weather first. Get the weather and go to MCDU. Hang on. I'm going to sidestep here about the weather. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to go to Atsu. What's this here? I don't know what that is. Back to MCDU. Okay, let's just keep going where I said I'd do. Atsu. AOC. I want the weather request, please. I want the weather for... Okay, it's going to be both. Send it. It's going to take a while. Return to the AOC menu. I'm going to wait for that message to appear. J. Awakoi, AWUKU, says, I find the ATC in Microsoft Flight Simulator tells you to descend way too late. Yeah, I tend not to use the ATC at the moment. You know, I must do it at least once to see how that works. But it is great for someone who's never operated the radio in an aircraft before, because it gives you the terminology, how to speak, you know, which is great. But people are complaining about it anyway, I know that much. So where was it? Okay, so the weather should have come by now. So I'm going to receive messages. There it is, 1724. Let's click on that. And let's print it. And get the weather printed here. There's the printer. Very nice. I'll do this again because the weather changes. We get a METAR every half an hour. There, that comes up here. So great. Okay, so let's go into... okay, I got that. Let's go into RADNAV here. Let's get my frequency sorted out first. I will be needing those. So I'm going to open up. We're just coming up to the south of Ireland now, shortly. So I'm going to open up the approach plate for... That's the wrong airport. Go away. Approach plate for Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Boom. Boom. Approach. I want, what should I select for Edinburgh? Bear with me. Let's just confirm that. Okay. Destination. Arrival. I selected ILS for runway 24. ILS runway 24. Let's go back here. I'll just get my frequencies now. ILS 24. Cat 1024. It's got a Cat 3. Okay, let's double check that. Go ahead. Echo Golf Papa Hotel. That's correct. The date. Cat 3. ILS 184. You got the ATIS. You got the approach frequency. You got the tower frequency. You got the ground frequency. You got the localizer, which is 108.9. The approach course is 241. Happy days. Cat 3, 40 minimums, airport 100 feet, 36 feet above the runway. This approach, won't be doing that today. Climb ahead to 3,000 feet, then it's directed. Okay, transition altitude 6,000 feet. I want to get this right this time. That's what I forgot yesterday. The bloody transition altitude. So at 6,000 feet, I want the Q&H, not standard Barrow, which is 1013 in the Q&H. Good. Yep. That's right. That's correct. 108.9. Yep. We'll be coming from this angle here. That's fine. We're not doing any holds. Nice place to do hold on the ADF. Anyway, that's another day's work. Arrival not below. So we've got 3,000 feet, which is pretty typical. So on 3,000 feet platform. So we'll be at 3,000 feet by D12. 12 miles out. The decision has 50 feet. I'll put on 50 feet for the decision. Let's read the weather now. Let's see if I get the right airport here because it's giving me both of them. Metar, Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Issued 1700 at 1650 Zulu. The wind is 250 at 10 knots. Great, we're going to have a headwind coming into it. 10 km more, scattered 3,800 feet. That's lovely weather. Temperature 9, dew point 6, QNH 1017. Something would be worse than that. I did. I like bad weather on the simulator. So, okay, right. RadNav. We want... What is this here? Oh, it's put it in for us. 108.9, and the approach course is 241. And that's because I programmed it correctly, I think, beforehand. So that's everything done. I'm not using any VORs or ADS, so I can put them in if I wanted to. Why not put in a VOR and just for fun, seeing as we've got loads of time, I want to play around with that. So Navigraph comes out again. I just want to see how it's all going to play out if I just want to stick in a VOR there. So I'll come out of here. We are now currently here. There is some water. No. Here we go. Strumble. Just let me see if I pick it up. When I pick it up. There are published range of VORs, etc. So you'll know when you should be getting it down. My pen is not working. Strumble is 1 pen 113.10. That's all I need to know. That's STU for the identifier. STU. Happy days. Let's plug that in. VOR1. Let us put in. I don't know what goes here. The frequency is 113.10. Boom. Now. So. Here it is. There's a VOR, and it's picking it up at Strumble, and it's 16 nautical miles away. Easy. Simple as that. So as you can see now, you can actually tell where you are with regards to, we're heading kind of northerly. So the coast of Strumble is over here, which is the UK. So if I show you the Navigraph, you know, where are you? Over here. That makes sense, doesn't it? You know, there's the arrow. We're not really north, but you know what I mean. It's more down here. So there's how you activate a VOR. Happy days. Easy. Let's have a look back at the chat. Okay, let us have a look at YouTube chat just to see if anyone's saying hello or chatting. Where are you? Oh. That's the wrong window. You're talking amongst yourselves, great. Hoi Yagun. Said, I'm sorry I haven't pronounced it Hoi. I think it's Hoi. Hi, I'm Vietnamese. I hope to see you flying the Airbus A320 in Vietnam Airlines or VairJet livery in the next stream. Well, actually, I was talking to Colonel Clink about where to fly next. Vietnam's on the list. Yeah, Vietnam is on the list. So yeah, that should be interesting. Trit says that looks all very involved, Gripper. With the VO War, you mean? Ah, it wasn't too bad. It was easy enough. You know. Morning from the middle of Washington State. Blackjack's with us. Blackjack 62. Greetings, Blackjack. We're on the other side of the pond. We're actually approaching the coast of Ireland, coming over the Irish Sea now, on the way to Glasgow. Or Edinburgh. Oh, God. You want to get that right, wouldn't you? We're going to Edinburgh. I was thinking of going to Glasgow and I changed my mind. Dale Hoover's with us and says, do you ever program a go-around in advance? I have not. I actually haven't, Dale. That's one thing I want to figure out. Smurf says, I'm looking forward to the VTOL car. That'll be in the update. Yes, I forgot about mentioning the VTOL car. Yeah, they're coming up with this. I think you can fly them in somewhere in Asia. You know, would you get in one? You know? What's happening with the producer? It's all gone quiet, or she's all gone quiet. Well, she's having a nap because it's such a long flight. Oh, sorry, I cut my camera off instead of the producers. So during the intermission, the producer got cabin service. And because I only had 5 minutes during the intermission, I kind of rushed and I didn't turn on the lights. And I put in more food than usual. So I think producer Buttons is going to have question now. Yes, that's producer Buttons. When I started going very fast here, I'm on the edge, 41,000 feet, I'm Coffin Corner, and there's some stall coming up here though. But you know, I'm on the edge of VNE because it's such a long flight. I thought I'd accelerate it. The producer Buttons did go crazy, you know, and we thought maybe something else is going wrong, but I've decided now it's because we're flying very fast and we're in Coffin Corner, 41,000 feet. Can we go higher? Is the question. Now, the last time I did this, all of a sudden we appeared 30 odd miles. You know, 295. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there quick and fast. The stars there. Very nice. We've got the moon. So this is real world weather here, folks. Hence the darkness. So I've got a bit to go. So have I done all my planning here? I just want to go back now here to my planning because I started and I want to finish. Leather right now sorted. I got the performance. No, I didn't put the performance in. I got a bing bing. We got a bing bing, folks. We got a bing bing. Oh, I missed a few there. Some of them didn't come up. It's not very loud for me. Let me turn up the volume of those notifications because I keep missing them. And I want to be able to mention them as much as I can. Where is the volume? I have to fix that somehow. Yeah. Anyway, the alert box isn't loud enough. So what we have is that followed and joined us there. It was just a few seconds ago. Was Convel 999. Convel, welcome. Welcome, Convel, to the madness. Before that, 7 minutes ago, Hoy subscribed from Vietnam. Vietnam, asking about liveries in Vietnam. 39 minutes before that, I also missed you, Kevin Bruno. Welcome, Kevin, to the madness. And then an hour ago, Katrina. I missed you, Katrina. There's a lot of them here I missed. You followed. And then an hour ago, Liam Travers. I got Liam. Howdy, Clonvel. First time chat. Howdy. Are you from Texas? Yeehaw. I'm guessing. Howdy is a kind of a Texas greeting. For those of you who've just joined us, we are on our way to Edinburgh. We're approaching the Irish coast. We're coming from Porto. which was down here in Portugal, just about here. So it's a very long route. Now in future I'm thinking of cutting these long routes into 2, so we can have 2 sectors. But in any case, we're coming up here to Edinburgh. We're going to be passing Dublin soon, and we're going to have a look and see if we can see Dublin from the air. You know? Let's see if we can see the lights of the city, etc, etc. So that's where we are, and that's where we're going. Let's go up here. Somewhere. Conval watches my YouTube videos and you just found me here. Oh, great. Excellent. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy the videos. Lots of things happening this week. I'm going to stream the new updates for Microsoft Flight Simulator, including the Reno Air Races and the, the Game of the Year edition. I'm going to stream that, and then I'm going to make a video. So I'll only have like Friday morning, maybe 4 or 5 hours to make the video, and usually it takes 2 days, so I'll do my best. You know. So, what was I saying? Yeah, I wanted to plug in all my stuff here. Let's get that done before I forget. Performance, next phase, cruise, destination. There we go. So the QNH in Edinburgh is 1017. Boom. The temperature is 9 degrees. Boom. The winds are 250 at 10 knots. 250 at 10 knots. Oh, they didn't go in. Boom. Temperature's 9 degrees. Boom. Magnetic wind, 250. At 10 knots. Boom. Transition altitude, I wrote that down. It's actually 6,000 feet from Naviggraph. I'm going to take it from Naviggraph. Transition is 6,000 feet, because it does change according to ATC. Boom. Don't know what that is. The approach speed. So this is stuff, little holes here appearing. I said we go down to 50 feet. I want that in the radio. That's the height from the aircraft above the ground. Full config. Yeah, there's something here. I knew it. So you know the way when you're on approach with the Airbus on this model, if you don't have full flaps, it starts barking at you, right? There's a way to disable that, and I promised I'd remember it. What was that sound? I promised I'd remember, and I watched it last night. It's somewhere up here. You can disable. You know, if I want to land with 3 flaps, I don't want it banging off. Yeah, you know, it bangs off and gives out to you. So there was something up here to disconnect that. And I can't remember. COVID. There's a button. There is a button. I'm pretty sure it was a button. And I'm pretty sure it was up here. Anybody know about that? Anybody know about when it keeps flapping off about you? Was it in hydraulics? I know it when I see it. Let's brighten this place up a bit. No, that's a test light. Where was it, folks? Where was that? It's too bright now. That annoys me. Too bright. Too bright. Yep. Flagging off about you. Okay, so the flaps. I want to disable the whole full flaps thing. I can't remember where it was. Ah, there we go. Flap mode. Thank you. So, the ground proximity warning system. You can disable things and stuff and that. So, what happens is, when I've been landing, if I don't have full flaps, it barks at me. It's saying, I can't remember what it was. But, oh, set flaps to 3 on the left. Yeah, so here I'm saying, I'm going to use flaps 3. So if I have that on, if I'm only using flap 3, the aircraft won't bark at me. I'm not too sure what flap mode means. Maybe that disables any warnings for all the flaps. Glide slope mode, I don't know what that is. Systems and terrain. Leave those on. But this one here now, I'm going to land with flaps 3. And it's not going to bark at me. Did you know that, Johnny F? You know that? Have I learned something new without anyone telling me? Did I find out something? Yeah, no, maybe, possibly. For flaps 3 landing, set flaps 3 there, but also set config 3 in the MCDU. Oh, you do both places. You didn't say that in the video. Okay, flaps 3 in the MCDU menu. MCDU is here. Options, is it? I'm guessing. Realism. Oh, what's this? Okay, I don't know. Really? So where do I go? Is it Atsu again? MCDU config 3 in performance. Oh. Oh, it's put it in. Is that? Do I have to click here? Approach, I see. Boom. Oh, it's swapping it around. So, which is the active one then? I think it's this color. This is the blue color that's active, so config 3. In performance in the approach, okay. Johnny F73, you've had quite a lot. I didn't have a clue when I started streaming this aircraft first. I just said I'm going to stream and learn online and hope for the best. Landing config, select config 3, but how do I know it's selected? So it's saying landing config, right? So the active is blue. Okay, great. So the active is blue. Great. So that makes sense because these are all active and they're blue. Right, and so that will be config 3. Great, so both places. So let's see if I do this now, right? So if I have config, if I have full, right? Let's just see out of curiosity, why would you have to press 2 buttons? So I'm going to put that boom there. Okay, that's at full now. Boom. Yeah, you have to do it twice, okay. Great. Excellent. So that's one thing. What else could we learn? What else could I do? Let's keep an eye around. Oh, okay, let's start planning. 200 miles away. Okay, so base altitude is... I'm going to figure out my descent. Panic. It's always a panic. Where's my pen? Oh, we're all going to die if I don't have a pen. There it is. 210 miles to go, folks. Okay, so we're 41,000 feet. The base altitude is 3,000 feet. For the ILS. So 38,000 feet. Multiply that by 3. It's 114 miles. So at 114 miles out, plus 10, so I want to start descent. Descent at 125 miles out. Thereabouts. Let's confirm this with the little gizmo that apparently is on the iPad calculator. So our current altitude, yes, sync that please. Target altitude is 3,000 feet for ILS. And it's saying 119 nautical miles at a 3 degrees glide slope. So we're not far off. I leave it at 125 nautical miles. Just to have that bit extra, because I do have a habit of descending too late. So that's our descent sorted out. Oh, I forgot to look and see where Dublin was. Blast. So far, our left side. Can you see any lights yet? No? No? We've probably gone past it now. Yeah, we should see it. Now, you see? What a shame. You'd see a little hue, wouldn't you? You know, an orange hue. I'm just adjusting the camera here so I can go and fly out. Oh, it's very slow. That's as fast as the drone camera moves, folks. Dublin is down there somewhere. I'll keep zooming in for a little bit. You have time. We have time. I see flashing lights. That's another aircraft. Just straighten the camera. Have I got the camera at full speed? Increase speed. I'm pretty sure I do. Where is the city? See, I've got these blinding key lights as well. I have to to navigate. Come on, show me some lights here. What's that light there? A UFO, perhaps? Oh, where's the city? I should see lights here. We're coming to the coast, surely, no? That's another aircraft. That's another jet. Okay, I can't see a thing. Well, anyway, you got to be quite close, I think, for the lights of the cities. Now, you would see the lights. I wonder if Microsoft approved that in the future. You would see the lights of the cities, both in Ireland and England at this point, you know. But they're just not in range. There is a Lamoon. I'm trying to get that shot. No. There's the boys. Let's see who's still with us. We got Marvin Miggins is still with us. Echo India Bravo Mike Uniform's with us. Who else is still with us? Is Big Shot Jock with us? Nico and Barbara. Are you with us? We also have Angry Aaron, Johnny F's with us as well. Who else is with us? Copper Hat's with us. Alan, are you with us as well? Oh, Copper Hat's the top cat. I may get an interception, folks. There might be some. There's Angry Aaron. There might be some new people. I don't know if they're just other people flying around. There's two people flying in the Hawk. Let's see. So there are a few people flying along. You know, they're going around their business. There's someone in a Cessna 172 and someone in a JU-52. So yes, let's declutter. Let's get into the cockpit. And let's maybe we should start slowing down. Let's give the speed back to the flight management system. Yeah. Then we'll start slowing down. The rattling would stop. And if you don't mind, I would like to just leave the room and go for my kind of let's just call it an intermission. And I will be back in about 35 seconds. And then we're going to start our approach, folks. I'm back in 25 seconds. Oh, yeah, brilliant. Bill, yeah, that's great. On off my headset. Yeah, big spillage. Big spillage. Drama. Crazy madness. Let's go to the loo. Great. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Just brilliant. I love it when that happens. Where's the cup? My cup spilt all over my controls, so I'm just going to get some emergency. Getting off my seat there. I spilt. It wasn't the Gripper Sim mug. Let's be clear about that. It wasn't the Gripper Sim mug. It was another mug I have here, and it was Coca-Cola in that cup. And it fell. Yeah, it's damage there. All over the nice carpet that I made in the studio. Brilliant. All over my headset. I'll have to get more cloths now. Emergency in the cockpit. Cockpit emergency. Coca-Cola all over the HP headset. Yeah, that happened. How many miles have we got to go? I got to do both things at once. Oh god. How many miles do I start Coca-Cola will stain any carpet. 125 miles, we're 146 miles out. I have to clean the cockpit up. Just a quick soaking action for now. The producer is freaking out as well. Can I have those? You put your paws in the things there. Can I have those in the producer jar? Put in this. Yeah, can I? We're not playing. No, we're not. Can I have that, please? Can you not? Yeah, okay, thank you. Just a quick emergency here. Worst things have happened. Let's call that first world problem. Yeah. Okay, things are happening and stuff. Okay, that'll do. Right. Okay, I hear a long beeping sound. Something is wrong. What is that? I have not done something. Oh. Let's kick off the descent to... let's get that rose here. Let's get the arc. And let's zoom at the arc. Let's confirm this descent. 120 miles. Okay. I want to start coming down now. So let's get the altitude down to 3,000 feet. Come on. See, it always happens when you don't least expect it. And everything's nice and quiet, something bad happens. You know, and I know... There we go. Nothing bad is going to happen. Right. We are now starting our descent. Okay. So, hopefully that calculation will work. And if it doesn't... Why aren't you descending faster than 400 feet a minute, Mr. Airplane? Come on. Okay, let me just have a look here. I hear lots of noises here. I think that might be... that might be the Discord there. Okay, so... we were talking about the flaps. Oh, stop that. I had to go for a loo break. That was achieved successfully. Let's have a look at the comments here. Autopilot disengaged. Oh, did too. I looked. See, there's another little thing. The auto throttle. I looked, and my eyes went up there very quickly, and the auto throttle I looked at, not the autopilot. That's why I wasn't descending fast enough. I'm going to activate approach mode now. So if I slow down... Oh, it's not going to go up with the approach mode, is it? 4 seconds up? Yeah, let's activate the approach mode. I know I should activate that before, but let's slow down to... Yeah, that was dodgy there. So that tone is the autopilot disconnecting. And I should have known. I just glanced up here. That's where my eyes went, you see. I wonder, am I the first person ever to do that? Stain, dab gently with a damp cloth or paper towel. Yeah, I just stuffed it there. It's just Coca-Cola, folks. You know, this is interesting. It's only very warm there. I'll worry about that later. So yes, every time I go to descend, something happens. Something always happens. Always something, isn't there? Producer buttons. Always something to stop me from getting there. Tell her to keep hold and give what's going on here. Down gently with the damp cloth. Tell her to keep at least. Oh, you're talking amongst yourselves, guys. Okay. Great. Nice one. That's on YouTube I'm looking at here. Smurf told me about the autopilot there as well. Yeah. So why did it disconnect is my question now. Was it going too fast or something? Or, you know. I thought I activated approach mode. Confirm. I didn't confirm it. What the hell? Now what's going on? I activated approach mode and it went, all my waypoints have disappeared. So what does the flight plan think it's doing? There are a few bugs in here. I don't know if it's me or a bug. So now we got 47 miles. I wonder is that what happened to me last night? You know, you see that? I've got 47 miles to go now. Do you see that? It switched off and it did. So now it's gone ballistic and it's changed the entire flight plan, and now we're at 47 miles. Should they not be in climb? You know? What should they be at? The thrust levers. Cherokee say they're not in the correct position. Where should they be? But why did it actually change? It can't be because we've got to do all this. Now we're in trouble again. It's that bug. It's going to start jumping around from 47 miles to, I think that's the next waypoint. Something's going on here. Something is not right here. So that happened when I hit the approach mode, didn't it? TLA is the next waypoint. Looks like TLA as far as I can make out. Why is this happening? CT Tech Gaming. Yeah, great. Yeah, I know you got to call it a night. Work has to be done tomorrow. It went on. I chose a very long route, in all fairness. I think I'm going to split it up into two. I won't do such a long route again, because it is too long. This bit here is the fun bit, you know? This bit here is the fun bit. Passing through 29,000 feet. It's giving me just a 47 still. And an arrival time of 18:14. You know, so I'll just have to figure that out as we go. I'm not too sure what it's done. It looks like we're going to come all the way around this way now. So, yeah, approach mode messed things up. The minute I pressed that button, that was where things went awry. The producer is not happy. Not happy at all. With my performance. And this is what happens. So I may have to think outside the box in this one. But see, it's saying 60 here. That's the rig. That's 60 nautical miles, okay? So there's the airport there. So we're 55 miles roughly out. Okay? And it's still saying 47, so I'm kind of thinking, is it a bug? Is it a bug? I just hit approach mode, that's all I did. You know, that's all I did, hit approach mode, and that happened. I saw it happen. I saw it happen this time. With regards to the flaps, with landing with 30 degrees flaps, Johnny F saying, I'm not 100% sure why you need both. I think it's so you don't get the warning about flap config. Yeah, it is about I watched a video on it actually, Johnny F73, and they're saying, oh, this button. I was just saying, what's this button? And it was saying here with ground proximity warning system. He just said, he came along here and said, this is just if you want to land with flaps 3, not full flaps, otherwise the warnings sound. And if you want to switch off the warnings, you can press that button. So we're going to see if that works now shortly. So it looks like it's going. I'm just trying to find out what waypoint it's going to. You know, why is it going to a different, you know, a different runway? You know, we're definitely not 47 miles out. We're more than that. So maybe it was a little bug. I'm hoping. Approach mode I just thought would slow me down to 250 knots. Now it's slower than that. Or I think it's below 250 knots approach mode. And I am aware I pressed it too early. So that's fine. I'm going to get rid of the VOR down here, which worked very well. Now it's gone out of range, which is great. I just wanted to know that, so I'll switch that down to off. So we're only concerned with our... I think the USR is our next waypoint, is it? Because that's highlighted differently than the others. Yes, so we'll go to USR, right? Fine. That's fine. So USR, but we're not getting a good reading here. Oh, we're not getting a good reading here. We're not 18 minutes ago. We might be a little bit more than that. Maybe that's still watch. I don't know. We are passing through 23,000 feet now for 3,000 feet. The QNH shouldn't be 1013, by the way. It should be standard. Did I press that by mistake? We're on managed mode on the autopilot. And that's fine. Let us double check the QNH. Let's get the weather again. Now we have a little bit of time. I'm not panicking because I know where we're going. It was going around this way. Now it's changed to this here. I don't know. 22,000 feet. We're now going up to 40 miles away. I think we'll be fine. Just by looking at it there, it looks like we'll be fine. So, we have been flying. The chrono's still going for 2.5 hours. Since I headed before taxi. We'll go to USR waypoint. It looks like it has... Let's double check this. Let's go to plan mode. Oops. Let's go to plan mode. And... let's zoom in a little bit on plan mode. That looks like it's taking us in. We want to be 6,000 feet before here. Fair enough. Okay, so that makes sense to me. But are we going to... oh no, less than 6,300 feet. I don't like the way we're descending. It's like we're not descending fast enough. You know? For that view. Yeah, we're not low enough. I'm going to increase the rate of descent. Blast it anyway. $2,500 feet a minute. We'll make it. Let's get our checklist out. A little bit late for the check. The descent checklist, but better late than never. Attitude is set. Yeah, seatbelt sign. We want to put that on going. We'll put that on now. Just get that out of the way. We'll put that on now. Anti-ice. That's fine. We've got our barometric pressure. One below. Okay, so we're not 10,000 feet yet. So we're 10,000 feet. Lots of stuff and things have to happen. 6,000 feet was the transition altitude. So that's what I set to standard. So 10,000 feet landing lights. And then 6,000 feet standard barrel. Now I have a feeling it won't descend me below 6,000 feet here, which is correct. I thought I told you, Mr. Flight Computer, to descend at 2,500 feet. $2,500 feet? 3,000 feet? Oh, do you know what I didn't do? I didn't say boom. Take it out of managed mode. That's why that didn't happen. Okay, so I've learned something new there again. Or at least confirmed something. So now we're descending a bit faster. Okay, the thrust is still below CL. So, okay, so I was in the impression it had to be a climb all the way. Someone said it was set incorrectly and I moved it then. That's always worked, just to leave it in climb, you know. Maybe that was the problem. You know? I can't see a thing. It's night time. We'll see plenty of lights and stuff now shortly. I thought I would see some city lights by now, you know. You're gonna see city lights. It's just, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Maybe that is just cloud covering everything. Okay, I'm expecting that turn. Great. We're gonna make it in plenty of time, I hope. Let's get the LS set up. LS, is it going to get the frequency? Not yet, because we're not in front of the glide slope. That's another thing I learned. It's not going to pick it up until you're, you know, lock. Don't need that. Not going to activate anyway. So I've got LS mode, and it'll appear when we're in range. The thrust trees are still out of the correct detent. Okay, but Cherokee, which detention they be at? I don't actually know. Do you know? It never came up. I've always had them at the climb detention. It's worked perfectly, but then again, I don't know that for sure. It's worked quite well in the past, so I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there. Okay, we're 24 miles out. I feel better now. So we've got the... Cherokee Gripper. The PFD says lever climb. Oh, so if I have... Oh, that's something new then. So I did have them in all fairness here initially, because someone said you were in my place, right? Lever climb. Where does it say the lever here? Where did it say that? There it is. Okay, it says lever climb. So it's telling me, Cheddar, to push. Okay, the lever should be... That's something you now have learnt. Okay, great. So I'll put it to climb. So it should be in climb, and there's the warning gone. Okay, thank you so much. That's another little tidbit. All these little bits help, don't they? So we're 20 nautical miles out. We're 11,000 feet. It's going to stop us. I'm presuming it's going to level us off at 6,000 feet. And we're going to turn around. And I think we're going to make our 3,000 feet before... let's just increase that, please. 3,000 feet a minute. I'm sure it won't burst people's eardrums. Let's put on this bit speed breaky poos, just a little bit, you know, just halfway, you know. Yeah. Let's put them all out. Okay, they're all out now. Do the speed breaky poos. Yeah, it was caught off guard there. Stuff happened. Liam Travers followed there. That was just there. That was Kathleen. But oh, there's more here. Wow, I heard the bing bing. Law Ledge has just followed there a few seconds ago, and Calvel 999 followed before, and Nye before that. So Law Ledge, or Law Leg, welcome to the madness. I'm trying to sort out an approach here. What happened was, if you've just joined us, is the whole approach just changed when I hit the approach button. And I got over to new waypoints. Now, okay, I can take the brakes off. I'm feeling better now. So I'm going to take the brakes off because see, I have my hand physically on the sorry, I have my hand physically on the ground spoilers, so I don't forget to take them up, because that's liable to happen. So I'm feeling better now. So I'm not to go below 6,000 feet. Will the flight management system work as I think it should? And that's to not go below 6,000 feet. Oh, yeah, it's leveling off. It's getting bumpy. I can hear the noise. No, it's gone below 6,000 feet now, but it is trying to, that's just momentum. It's trying to stop the descent. That's interesting with the constraints. So that was just momentum. So it's leveled off here. So what I'm guessing is that first of all, it is actually going to take me into the ILS. In this turn. And it's going to start descending now shortly after we get past this waypoint. Okay. Descent, seatbelt done. ILS approach, ND range, constraints set. ILS frequencies are set. Intercepted heading, that's fine, that's set. Localizer set, 10 miles out, flaps 1. So what we've got to do, see the way that just looks white there? Damn you. This here is just too bright. Too bright. Army flag display is too bright there. That looks better from far off, doesn't it? Okay, so it should now start descending to 4,000 feet, I'm guessing, with the constraints, and I ain't doing nothing. Descend now to 3,000 feet. Oh, wasn't in managed mode. Blast it. But we're okay. We're okay. We're still good. Didn't have it in managed mode. I thought I put that on. Obviously not. Lots to remember. Let's think ahead. 10 miles out, flaps 1. Ground altitude set. 8 miles, flaps 2. Fine. When flaps 2, landing gear down. Auto brake is required. Let's do that now. Auto brake to medium. We want. I know by memory we need to arm the spoilers for when we touch down. Nose light to take off. Let's do all that now. Landing lights are to come on. I should have done that a while ago. Let's put all the lights there. Runway turn off lights. I just did that, yes. Spoilers are armed when landing gear flaps 3. When flaps 3 forward speed mode off. Okay, fine. So that is okay. Good. Great. Okay, so now we're on top of everything. Are the landing lights on there? Yes, I do. To make sure. Yes, we are now 4,700 feet. It seems to be slowing down. This is the rate of descent, 900 feet a minute. Now it should increase now because we're past that waypoint and we should be 3,000 feet, but now it's starting to slow down again. Why aren't we descending? Okay, we're 12 miles out, that's fine, but I want to... Now it's descending. Okay, it's just a little bit slow. I just want things to work as they should. But we should be descending more than that. Come on. Come on. Descend a bit more. Let's have a quick look outside. There's the streetlights I was talking about. That's what I want to see earlier on. So, nighttime, folks. That's the ocean there. A different approach than I was expecting. Oh. We're coming down below the glide slope. We're taking the left. We're good. 3,000 feet's going to happen. It looks like the constraints are working here as long as you have managed mode on everything. So it will hold you above 3,000 here and above 4,000 feet here, and that's fine. Just panicked a little bit there, going, oh no, I'm going to do it again. 12 miles out. Good. The minute that the glide slope, it's going to go up for a bit, but it's going to come back down. The minute the glide slope is half scale and the localizer is in half scale here, I'm going to hit the approach button. Anything else I should do? Is there something I've forgotten? 10 miles out, 10 flaps. Nav mode, early image, altitude set. Okay, flaps. Okay, I'm going to see. This is what I want to see. I can see the localizer's out here somewhere. So we're turning into it. This is going to start coming in. But I didn't want to hit the glide slope first. Why is that happening? That should never happen. I know that much. You know, that's not cricket. Now it's turning. Is that a runway now? No, that's a bridge. There we go. Flaps 1. Approach mode. Make sure it's the right button. Armed. Cat 1, single. Great. Let's put autopilot 2 on because it is Cat 3. Cat 3 dual is set and it's locked onto the localizer. 8 miles out. We want flaps 2. There is the distance there. Okay, I'm going flaps 2 now. I said I'd only go to flaps 3. There's the air. Isn't that nice? There's the airport. There's a lovely bridge. Lit up there in Edinburgh.
2,500.
2,500 feet. I'm going to put gear down now. Gear's coming down. Let's hop outside to see the gear coming down. We can't see it because it's night time. What a bummer. Come on, landing gears. Come on. There they are. They're down. Okay. Okay. I think I've been recording the flight. So that's fine. I forgot to show you the takeoff there. Now I'm going to go to flaps 3. Flaps 3 are set. Okay, yeah, so red flaps, yeah, okay, the rest is just memory. Until we clean up the aircraft. And that's it, so it worked out quite well. The only weird thing that happened, I don't think anyone figured that out. The minute I hit the approach mode button, it changed the whole approach. But it didn't screw up the approach, so I was a little bit panicking. After such a long flight, you know, I've been here for 3 hours 32 minutes so far. Since the very beginning of the stream. So we're all happy and it's all good. It's all great. Let's get some eye candy going here. Let's producer is fast asleep. No activity there. See, the producer's all happy now. She knows everything's going to be fine. Easy approach. Landing gears down. Only flaps 3. Flaps 3 is set. The spoilers are armed. I can see that. They're not. Now they are. I have the speed brake. The automatic brakes set there. I just get us on. Is there something I'm missing? Why am I just sitting here doing nothing? I suppose normally do you know? I can't. So in future, I'm going to have, you know, it's not going to be such a long time in cruise because, you know, we're just sitting there really cruising. So if it's going to be 2-3 hours 30 minutes, I'm going to have it split hopefully into at least 3 takeoff and landings, because that's the approach. The takeoff, the approach is all where the fun is, isn't it? So I better stay in the cockpit here because we all know something bad's going to happen. Nothing bad's going to happen this time. Yeah. That's what they were train radar. No weather, you know. No weather. It's just they do this, you know. They don't fly it, you know. I'm going to disconnect the autopilot. Just make sure I'm recording this. I'm recording the whole flight. Okay, I'm going to disconnect the autopilot. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. No, 2. Disconnect it. I should have used my button here. So I'm going to fly this manually. And now that I'm going manually, the lights are slowly turning off for some reason. I'm manual now. I have control.
300.
I have control. Is that fog or something? Oh God, stop waving around, Ripperson. Stay on the approach path. Stay on the... See, the alarms aren't bringing off now. The alarms aren't going off, so that's all that flap stuff sorted. There's someone else going into land. Oh, the runways are coming back. The lights are coming back. So
Minimum
yeah.
50.
Yeah,
40.
let's make this a nice one so you can smell it.
20. 10. 5.
Reverse on. On the centre line. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. That's reverse off. I forgot. Why aren't I moving forward? Come on. Oh, that's the other brake, is it? I forgot. I forgot about the clapping. Come on, what am I stopping for? I didn't mean to stop entirely. I forgot about the clap. I was going, where's that coming from? Where's the clapping coming from? Oh, it's a nice touch, actually. It's like, you folks are clapping. Yeah, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. So, it's always a little bit... There's always something to go wrong. Oh, I think I made less mistakes now than I have for quite a while, I think. You know? Now, I'm going to stop after I cross this line and figure out how to taxi back. Park and brake on. Let's clean up the aircraft anyway. So I'll take the flaps up. I disarm the spoilers. And put on the brake fan because I probably heated the brakes. Oh, let's just have a look here. If you don't mind, right? Where's all the brake stuff here? The temperature for the brakes. Where is that? Is that in hydraulics? It would be in hydraulics, wouldn't it? Where is the temperature for the brakes? Systems? No. I'd like to see the temperature of the brakes. Pressure? No. Okay, I won't waste 2 minutes time on it, but anyway. There's a fan for the brakes. I did press quite hard on the brakes, in all fairness. Flaps are up. Now let's go to the checklist. So, let's switch off some lights as well. And let's find our way to the parking area. There's our glorious... that was our Escort. So, okay. Bloom. Okay, shut down. After landing... We want to turn off the weather radar for some reason. That must interfere with other aircraft, I'd imagine. The weather radar is just here. That's system 1 and 2, but I'm going to switch it off. Flaps retracted, did that. TCAS off. TCAS is back to standby here. The transponder standby, that's done the same thing. Predictive weather, wind shear is off. That is just here. Good. Nose light to taxi. The landing lights certainly come off. I know that much. Off to taxi. Landing light off, which I just did. Spoilers retracted, that. APU master on. And anti-ice as required. It's going to come up with flaps up there in a second. And that is all for the moment. Now here's the tricky bit for me, at least. If you don't mind, I'm going to put some daylight on here, so at least you can see what I'm doing. I should just get that golden air going, okay? So at least you can see what I'm doing here. Oh, look at that. There was some clouds. So we were covered in clouds. That's why I didn't see earlier on what I was, that hue of colour. So we were through the clouds. It was just so dark we didn't know. So, taxiing to the parking area. I'm going to use the ATC thing. So I'm going to turn to tune to ground. I'm going to request taxi to gates, not parking. Acknowledge the request before they cancel it. So let me write that down. So we want to go to taxi gate 9 via Bravo, Alpha, Echo, Foxtrot. Bravo, Alpha, Echo, Foxtrot. So effectively it's a taxi gate 9 via taxiway Bravo, Alpha, Echo, Foxtrot. Gripper sim 1, 2, 3. There you go. Okay, or 1, 1, 2, 3. So let's figure that out. Where? What taxiway is this, though? It's got to be up this way. Obviously. So that's power. Park and brake. Back off. Let's just taxi ahead and see if we can find our way to the gate. I want to see a marshaller. You know, I want to see it saying gate 9. So this has got to be Bravo. So what I'm looking for next is Alpha. There's someone coming to land on the C-25C. Oh, I'm going the right way. Give me a taxiway marker. Let me just have a look around here for a second, folks. See, that sign is Alpha. There's no other signs. It may be, you know, it may be, I am told that sometimes the taxiways aren't as accurate as they should be. Oh, there it does. There's one just popped in there. Okay, so there we go. So, Alpha, sorry, Bravo, then Alpha, then Echo. Echo's down here, is it? And then Foxtrot. Yeah. That's Foxtrot, so keep going on Alpha to get... Oh, you pass Echo, that's bizarre. So gate 9 should be... Oh, it doesn't have them numbered. Okay, this is not a payware airport opinion. It's a pity they don't have them numbered, isn't it? That's a shame. I can't see any signage. Is there any on the ground? No, so maybe it's a mystery because... Oh no, here we go, it's on the ground. Number 9. I was right the first time. That's 10. That's 14. 11, 14, 12. 12, 11, 12, 10. Now it's going up. Now it's going to 14. There's 8. There's 7. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, 6. Yeah, 7, 8. Then 14A. Then 6. Then 10A. Then 10. Then 12. 11, 14. Yeah, where's 9 then? That's very sad, isn't it? See? You see? You see how do they do this? Let's get the map out. You would have a chart in the real aircraft. A chart looking similar to the following. Gates here either. So we're on Alpha. Great. Oh no, we're on Alpha here. It's Bravo. Gate 9, we have Bravo. I'm looking for B. So it may not be... We may not have this implemented correctly, I'm guessing. Anyway. 9 is upside down. So I was right where I was looking, but it was upside down. This is taxi. Let's just taxi. Yeah. Let's just keep going. Go. Taxi. Ah. B was coming off the runway. You're at A. Yeah. Oh, right, was it? Okay, I missed the sign then. I missed the sign. Oh, easy now with the paragraph sim. I'm used to seeing at least one sign in the real world along here, you see? So you go, okay, right, on the right taxiway. I do like the taxi sounds in... We're going to have... Don't forget, before we go, I'm going to have a look at the landing. I'm going to have a look at the landing. There's some more people coming in, look. So, I'm looking for Echo and Foxtrot. So it's wrong the right first time, it's just upside down. So Foxtrot is ahead. Right to the Echo, then Foxtrot. Okay. So... Jesus. Okay. Foxtrot is up here then. Oh, Edinburgh is full of jets today, look. Well, it must be a war I don't know about. You're all taken. Oh, I'm just going to find any old gate at this point. Do you know? I'm just going to take a gate. Let me make it this one here. They have no marshes anyway. So that would do. So yes, that was fun. A nice evening. It's 80. It's only 6:39 now for me, so I've got a bit of the day left, which is nice. Let us see if I can get it right on the line. Oh, there's the marshal I'm looking for. Happy days. Very nice. Did I get the gate by pure fluke? There's the marshal waiting for me. Go on. Go on. Really? You want me to keep going? You serious? Really? I'm sure that'll fix all that. There we go. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Brakes on. Brakes on. Oh. Brakes are on. And let's have a look. Let's turn off those lights first of all. Let's turn off those taxi lights. Runway turn off lights off. The strobes should have been in my checklist. They should not have been on. I acknowledge that. Get him off. Get him off. The beacon should stay on. Let's just leave the engine started for the replay. So we made it, folks, to Edinburgh. Happy days. And the passenger gate has gone automatically. Great. Did I fluke the right gate there, or is it just do it for all of them? Probably, but anyway, everything's fine. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Everything's good. Let us say thanks to the boys who followed us. There's Echo India Bravo Mike uniform. Marvin Brickens is with us as well. Marvin, a nice one. Thanks for coming along. I see other aircraft. I know I may miss you because they don't come up with the tags. I know there's other more of you around. Let's just increase. Not a very big airport, Edinburgh, is it? I just had a feeling it would be bigger. You know, I thought it'd be at least Dublin size. No? Just Johnny F. There's Johnny F. I knew he was there. And there's DCS Ducks. Angry Aaron's with us as well. And Echo India Bravo Mac uniform. Happy days. Very nice. So I got the right one then, Johnny F. Did I get the right gate by complete fluke? Yeah, is that a 9? But it's upside down because I'm coming from this way. Yeah? So there's 10 and there's, I don't know. Anyway, I got the right gate. Let's not split straws over that. I flicked it, okay. Well, it was an educated guess, you know. It's an educated guess. Let's have a look at the replay of my manual landing. Yes, it was a manual landing. Let us stop my, I'm going to stop the recording here. I'm using a flight recorder. Stop the replay. Stop recording. It recorded the whole flight. That was the bing bing that I heard, the bing bing. That's Carrot Top Gamer. Carrot Top Gamer, greetings and welcome. Also before, it must have been when I was landing there and my ears went down. CT Tech Gaming, thank you very much for becoming a member. I'm delighted you think it's worth your while watching, and you know what? It's great for all you guys becoming members because that may make something of the channel so I can keep doing it all the time. So that's fantastic. CT Tech Gaming, thank you very much for supporting the channel and supporting the lifetime of the channel. Before that, Law Leg has followed. I got that one. I don't think I missed anyone out. So thank you very much for becoming a member. That is absolutely super. That's a member on YouTube. It's different as to Twitch. Twitch is actually subscribing, I think it is. But thank you very much. TC Gaming. Now, let's watch the landing. I was tempted, because I'm tired, you know. I was tempted... Oh, replay. I was tempted to... Now, all the doors are going to be open and stuff, so don't shoot me down, because what happens is the recorder isn't 100%. Like, you can see the doors open. That's because the doors open in the sim. So look at that. There was cloud there, and I was giving out, no, you should see the cities and towns. Maybe it's an update. I was wrong. We were above the clouds entirely. Yeah. I mean, there was a cover, cloud coverage, so that's great. So that's not to worry about. So it came down here, and we went into the clouds for a while. So you wouldn't even know, because we're all on instruments. And here is our approach. Let me. I don't want to take it miles away to bore you to tears. Oh yeah, we're quite far away here at this point. We're quite far away at this point, and there we. I'll start the replay from here. Resume replay. Good. Let's get rid of my face. Oh, my face isn't interfering, is it? I will get rid of my face. I might take a screenshot. Who knows? This is for the moment to get rid of my face. So yeah, the recorder. If I shut down the engines with Flight Sim Recorder, folks, you won't hear the engine sounds on the replay. And like I've got the door open on the ground, so the door's open there, you know. So it's not the best, but it'll do. I did not have the speed brakes on approach, you know, so things like that. Let's get the old camera set up here. Let's slow down the speed. It's just too choppy there. You can't watch it like that. You know, I was supposed to watch that. Decrease the rate of turn. Down there. That's better. So here we go. There we go. Now we can manage that. Very nice, folks. I'm just going to take some screenshots for the thumbnail on the way. You know? So that was all autopilot. Now you're going to see, right? You're going to see here, okay? You're going to see the minute. You're going to see the minute I activated the autopilot. It's the very second. Look how smooth that is. It's all perfectly, no turning. Right, it's coming up here now. I'm not moving the camera so you can see. And all of a sudden, you'll know when I deactivated the autopilot. Come on, I took it off here, surely. There we go, see? That's me now. That's... So, that's okay. Computers do it better than pretty much anybody, especially with the sunlight. Let's have a look here, get the view sorted out here. As we're coming into land. Let's see how smooth it was. On the center line. Yes. Oh, very nice. There's the main wheels down. And there's the nose wheel down. And the reverse, they won't come up in the recording. So that wasn't bad. I was pleased with that. I really jammed on the brakes though, and I really came to a stop. You know? Oh, the dog did it again. I think I fed the dog too much. And that was the landing, folks. And then I took off again. Great. So let us just bring this back to the stand. Let's pause the replay. Go to where I was. So if you want to end up where you were, just pause the replay or stop the replay. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. You gotta go to replay. Pause the replay. Bring it all the way to the back. Then stop the replay. Boom. Oh, no. And there we are. See the sounds are a little bit messed up now because of the recorder. You can see I've got loads of power on for some reason. Let us switch off the engines and shut down the aircraft. I'm going to use the The shutdown check. The spark and brake is on, which is anti-ice off. I know it is because I didn't use it. APU and APU bleed. APU off. Let's put the APU bleed. Oh, I didn't put on the APU bleed. Need that. Okay, so that's off. That's off there. If external power on. Okay, I'm not going to put the external power on because I want to shut down. Engine master 1 and 2 off. Engine master 1 and 2 off. There we go. Say goodbye to the engines. They're going to get rid of this in the next update. It's very annoying, isn't it? Continue. Beacon light just goes off next. We shut down the engines and no one's going to get sucked into them because hopefully they've seen the beacon light. Beacon light is off. That should be off. I thought I put that off as well. That's just a recording. Messes that up. Nose lights off. Safety belt signs off. Fuel pumps off. Fuel pumps off. All the fuel pumps are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ground equipment connect fine. Screen the aircraft ADRS off. That is up here. So off, off, off. Crew oxygen off. Not. Come on, crew oxygen off. I just want to see what happens. Crew oxygen off. Okay, I don't need that either. Where's the crew oxygen gone? I've gone blind. There we go. Off. Exit lights off. Exit lights off. There. Let's turn off the dome anyway. I'll leave that on. There we go. Off. No, that's on. Off. That's the exit lights off. APU bleed is off. If there is any, we can put it on. APU master is off already. Exit power. APU not available. Okay, emergency exit lights off. I thought I just did that. No. Off. Let's smoke this sound. Off. What's that sound? Oh, it's the toilet. That sound sounds like a toilet. Battery 1 and 2 off, and that should shut everything down. Now the query I have is when I switch everything off, the batteries here. Where are the batteries? Here they are. We appear to be still powered up. Now that light should be off. What light is on? No, off. See, the replay messes things up. I thought I put it all off there. They're all off there now. So there you go, folks. I think it takes a second or two to actually shut down entirely. But there you go. Has it shut down now? No, we'll put back in before we go. So there's the replay. It wasn't the worst landing in the world. Let's have a look at the comments. Didn't realise. This is Carrot Top Gamer. Didn't realise it was on Twitch till later, as noticed. He was replaying another comment, so I thought it was. Oh, you're talking to the guys, are you? It was a random stream, Carrot Top, during the week. I'm trying to get a schedule, just if you're curious. But thank you very much for your support of the channel, everybody. Let me just very quick thank everybody who subscribed there. So going back, wow, 3.5 hours or so. So what happened there? We had Chris Trigger. Thank you very much, Chris Trigger. Tritus4 donated $5 to the channel. Or Tritus. I probably pronounced that wrong, Tritus. Thank you very much. And Tritus became a member. Thank you very much, Tritus. That's great. More members, the better. And that's great news because it means it's worth watching, you know. And I improve better with these jets and hopefully pass it on to everybody else. Dan, I couldn't pronounce Dan Sigmori. Followed. XP followed as well. John Golas followed. Liam Travis followed. Catherine also followed. This is on Twitch. Excuse me. Kevin, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Hoi from Vietnam, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Convo, Low Ledge followed. TC Switch Gaming then became a member. TC's, thank you very much for supporting the channel again. And Car Top Gaming followed as well. So that was great. So I will be on. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be tomorrow night when they have the update. But I'm going to see what happens. Definitely on Friday, the minute, or on Thursday, whatever time it is, the minute that update comes out, right, I'm going to be streaming it. So I'm going to download it and stream it immediately, as long as it's not 4 o'clock at night. So I'm going to download, we're going to have a look. I'll be the first onto it for the update. Thank you guys as well for following me, all your help, for technical support on flying the Airbus, because I wouldn't be able to fly it without you. And I hope you all have a great evening. It's now almost 7 o'clock in the evening, a reasonably a reasonable time to stop streaming, and I'll see you very, very soon, probably tomorrow night. I can't keep away from it. What are you going to do? So folks, thanks a million, and I'll see you with where's it? Damn that button. Where are you? Nope. I'll see you with our producer next time on Grippers and Crazy Madness, Twitch, YouTube, Crazy Madness streaming. See you soon.